Testing, testing. Can you hear me? So the sound is gone, but oh, can you hear me? So we're live. We're back. The sound, according to Talon, has been repaired. And apologies for all that mix-up and stuff, but it looks like it's been repaired. Talon has given me the thumbs up, which I don't know if that means the sound's working or not. So, if anybody on the YouTube stream has, Dan Key gave a thumbs up. We're back in action here. Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. I was trying to update the score. So thank you for hanging in there, everybody. I'll.
Table 18, Shane Jackson, Stephen Kaiser, Stephen Kaiser. Table 12, Corey Swenson, David Schmidt Jr. Table 17, Bob Bartlett, Colton Carlson. Table 10.
So again, this is okay. Thanks, Ken. Thanks for confirming that. Mark Weaver in the booth at CR Sportsbar with Jerry Johnson. We had obviously, as you all know, a very mysterious audio issue, and him and Ray and they were doing everything they could to get it up and going. But it sounds like we are back in action. So thank you for. No, you're not pestering at all, Ken. We appreciate that feedback. Thank you 100%, man. If something comes up like that, do not hesitate. You're not pestering. We rely on that if you can't hear us. And oddly enough, a lot of the listeners are probably happy that I was muted for a while. But we actually are since my voice wasn't on here, the viewer numbers were through the roof with my voice off here, Jerry. But I said the viewer number was through the roof with my voice was off.
What's that saying, Mark? We shouldn't commentate?
Yeah. Now they're dropping like flies again, Jerry.
All right, what's the score?
My goodness.
2-2?
2-2. Thank you for hanging in with us. And you viewers, I was watching the numbers and stuff. You are some loyal viewers because thank you for turning down your audio or whatever you had to do to get through that. But Jerry Johnson in the house.
Ray got us back and running from Pool Action TV. Thanks, Ray, for jumping in and helping us here. We got a good match. We got Zach Boss and Jesse. Race to 11, winner breaks. Now the winner's guaranteed 2,000, Mark, with a shot at 4,000.
That is awesome. And the winner of this will play the winner of Tim Tunjum and TJ Steinhaus.
Yep. And with that being said, I got to go fix the queue. You're in,
okay.
Mark.
I'm flying solo, just like when I went up in the plane, Jerry. He said he was going to turn the wheel over to me. I was flying the whole time. Oh, man. So 2-2, a race to 11. BCA rules. 32 players showed up for the Friday night tournament. Mr. Ken Quilt in the house. How you doing, young man? Looking dapper as always. Member of the corporation, running around like a pack of hyenas once again. Love you guys, man. It's awesome. Corporation in the house for the Friday night weekly tournament. And we'll get to this match here then. Zach Boss at the table. Jesse Engel, upper left corner of your screen. 2-2. A race to 11 BCA. And looks like Zach rolls this ball in. He should have a good angle on the combination coming up. Oh, boy. I don't know if – I don't do that there. I don't think you want to disturb that. If you can just roll that ball in, you know, I know people get kind of nervous about combos and stuff, but take some time when you're playing. And here's the thing. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, but take some time when you're practicing and stuff. Instead of just going banging balls around and playing racks of 8-ball and, you know, you run a few balls and, I would have ran out if it mattered, and then you clean up the other balls and you rack them up again, and then you run a few balls. I mean, yeah. Do something, change it up a little bit. And one of the things would be just throw a couple balls out near the pocket like that and shoot some combos. Figure out, how to hit them, the good speed that you're comfortable with, and also where the balls are going to go. Like in the situation right there, if Zach would have simply rolled that ball in the side pocket, he's got a combo that at his level and pretty much any level, you're going to make that ball pretty consistently. And once you start going off a ball and moving balls around, I mean, you're kind of rolling the dice, rearranging the furniture a little bit, and if you know where it's going and can control it, have at it, But now he's in trouble. big time trouble. This is tough. So again, combinations, obviously they're not ideal, but practice them. Practice the things that we're not good at. And I should practice what I preach because, my break, and I'm talking about my game, it's always been one of my most inconsistent and often at times horrible parts of my game. I don't put any time in it. What should I expect, right? So, and he'll leave him a shot on the 5 here. But, you gotta put some time into some things that you're not doing well. And when we go and practice, whether you're practicing before a league to warm up a little bit, and you're not doing things that are challenging yourself. You're going to shoot the balls that you're comfortable with, and you're going to win a game, and then you're going to eat some food, and then your teammates are going to show up, and try some oddball stuff. Try some banks, try some combos. But anyways, 2-2, 9 games, race to 9 pretty much. BCA rules winner breaks. Jerry Johnson's in the house. He did have a pool cue tip that he's going to be working on. So, and for Jesse, there's really not a whole lot of trouble on this table for solids. If he goes up above the 2 with the cue ball and then bumps kind of like that. And we do have an overhead cam, but with the way the sound, and like we're broadcasting from an aircraft carrier, I'm not going to mess with the overhead cam. I don't know if that's even the culprit. That might have even been the culprit. I don't know. But at any rate, I'm glad that we're up and running. So obviously the 7 goes by the 4 pretty easily. Jesse ain't worried at all about that. And sometimes in our angle and our view is a little bit harder to see than being at the table or with the overhead view. So now the only ball really that would give me any kind of real concerns is that 3 ball, and not necessarily to get on it, but how you're going to position a ball off of that. You're going to end up with, unless you get over on the right rail, you're going to end up with a pretty thin cut on it. So the cue ball's going to run back and forth. You'd like to leave a ball up on that end of the table, unless you get ideally on that 3. If that 6 goes in that side, though, I'd really be surprised if he doesn't shoot it and just follow ahead with the cue ball and try to get on top of the 3. And if you run into the 3, even with the cue ball, you could double kiss and still end up above the ball. But if you notice with the 3 is, let's say the 6 and the 4 are gone and he shoots one of those and he has a thin cut on the 3, you're running the cue ball back and forth. You're going to have to shape the 2, which, you got some windows there, but I like getting that thing out of the way as soon as possible. I think Jesse's going to try to shape it off of the 4, bumping over in this tray. Beautiful. Look at that shot. That was nice. Beautiful. Now he's got the 6 down at this end of the table, so he doesn't have to shape the 2 or the 1 off the 3. And I thought that was kind of key that he kept either the 4 or the 6, and one of those balls up there so that you don't have to do too much with the 3. So 3 to the 6, 6 to the 2, 2 to the 1 likely. Yeah, thanks, Ray. We appreciate it, man. Pool Action TV, the best in the biz. And it's pretty awesome to have you guys on our side on these streams and stuff. So thank you, Ray. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't like going down for the 2 and coming back for that ball. He got on this 3 with purpose, and you're not going to get a much better look. So I think his biggest concern is getting from the 6 to the 2 where he isn't coming too steep of an angle. He'd love to be right where the cue ball is right now with the 3 and 6 gone and then shoot the 2-1. Cue ball will come across the table, and I predict the 6 will go in the same pocket. Nicely done. I wanted a little bit of an angle maybe to be able to slide towards the 13 on the left side of your screen. Looking on the view, you want to be on the left side of the 13, obviously, be able to slide and then flatten out that 2 a little bit. You don't have to get too flat, but you know the thing you want to do is end up having to run the cue ball back and forth. You still get out likely, but you just make it easier for yourself. For the love of God and for the love of your sanity when you're playing pool, do things that just make it easier for you. We get in our way so much when we're playing. Overthink things, make things, you know, obviously more difficult than they need to be. Sometimes the solution or a pattern is just so obvious for us, and we're sitting there looking at like, you know, what am I missing here? 2-2. 32 players in the Friday night weekly tournament, by the way. That jackpot again is around $1,500, a side jackpot. I'll go over that when I get a minute here. Now I'm going to my golf voice. Here at table 15, Sierra Sportsbar. Jesse Engel on the 2. And that's part of the thing right there. You know how I mentioned about having that cue ball flat in the 2 so you don't have to go back and forth. Jesse went back and forth. He missed the 2, and he was trying to get a good angle on the 1, obviously, but if he would have had an angle on the 6 to where he could have punched it and just slid the cue ball down towards the 2 and gotten a flatter angle, he'd just draw back, take the 1 on the side, and then he'd be racking right now. But that's the value of getting an angle on that 2 where it's a little bit more manageable. So Zach Boss at the table to clean these up. And just so you know, too, you know, for people that missed maybe the first part of the match, loud aircraft carrier noises like you're outside of a turbine engine going through here. And as always, when we're either muted or have that kind of stuff going on, we have some of our best material on the mic, but not that any of you got to hear it. So but Zach is should have no trouble with this at all. And one of the stronger players that's up and coming. I would say up and coming just from, you know, being in, you know, I'm like, he's like a 678 somewhere, kind of around in my range. But man, I tell you what, I'd have to eat my Wheaties and do a few extra, well, I'd do a few push-ups, not extras, before I played him because he's playing some jam up pool. Uh-oh, a little bit coming out a little bit hot. So right now in a ball like this, I'm just focus on making it. I mean, there's not really a scratch in play. But you get in this situation here. What do I not want to happen? I don't want to scratch. So take that out of play and then just make the ball. Just make it. Don't think about more than anything. Just clutter your mind up. Just make it. So Zach out to a 3-2 lead. Mr. Jerry Johnson stalking in front of the camera right there as you see him going side to side. And 3-2. Go a quick look at our sponsors. Thank you, everybody, as always, for the sponsorship, for helping out with the stream, helping out with tournaments. We and the community and everybody appreciates you as always. We'll go over them a little bit more individually as the night progresses here. Billy Benson in the house running the Friday night tournament. And again, they had 32 entries in that for tonight. This table has been notoriously through a lot of matches, not just the singles tournament, but other Scotch events. Tough for players to figure out a break that's consistent with making balls. And he got one in there for sure. A couple tried to get back in. But this table has been notoriously tough to break on and make balls. And you've seen some of the best players in the region struggle with it. I think one of the best breaks for the last 2.5 years that I've commented, I think one of the best breaks that I've seen on here, with consistency anyway, this is probably Jason Schlau. But I think Jason Schlau could probably take a pine tree and snap it in half. So you know, that kind of explains a lot of that too. So, but Jerry Johnson back in the booth. Welcome back.
Okay. What the hell? George said the sound is terrible again?
It depends what time was that at?
Just
message.
A little bit ago.
Yeah, everybody that I've heard is.
All right, George,
Gave
does
it
that
thumbs
sound
up and
better now or what?
George is
I
Hearing aid might need to be
I turned
adjusted.
up his microphone. I turned up your mic. Marks, anyway.
Maybe he's getting feedback on his hearing aid from his headset or something. I don't know. Love you, George.
Georgie. What am I missing here? 3-2. Zach Boss up front.
Yeah, Zach's. Looks like he drove here with his head out the window. Hair kind of spiking up a little bit.
I can't say nothing. I can't do that.
Me neither. I'm same boat. Hanging on to the few ones I got up on top there.
All right, Gordy says sounds good to me. Georgie,
Thanks, Gordy.
everybody said it sounds good. You got to check your ears, George. All right, draw back, play that. Looks like you can play that
That's a
11
good
on the
shot.
side over there.
11 on the side, 10 in the corner, 9 on the other side.
Yep.
Shape
Ball
what is
down
that,
here.
the 14 down there? Looks like it. Man, you get in that middle of the table right off that 10 ball or something, and that 14 gives you a real good two-rail angle to take the 8 in the right side pocket. He might actually take it now, though. I wouldn't blame him for taking this 14 now because you can come around 2 rails and get on the 10 in the upper right corner. It's a natural path. I sure would love to get a full cue ball, though. Instead of shooting over that 10, it'd be a lot easier. If that cue ball was a half a turn to the right on your screen, it'd be a lot easier to do this shot.
I think he's going back to that 10-9, I think.
Yeah, I might do this too. I don't know if I'd like shooting over that 10 and trying to go around that 2 rails. Just a little bit awkward.
I like how he's stroking and not babying the ball, you know.
Yep.
He might float down farther here and play it, you know, come down table. Unless he's dead on, he can draw it back.
Yeah, I think he's going to do that.
Yeah, it looks like
There's
he's
kind of a
drop back.
small window on the
Yep.
bottom, but
Small one up top, too.
got to be careful. Oh, he hit
Yeah,
that good.
nice shot.
And he's got. See how that cue ball is actually about a little bit of maybe a half a turn or a third of a turn to the right.
There come 2 rails out, play it in the side pocket.
Yep, 8 ball right side pocket. He got a little bit better angle now to do the shot. If he had this angle before, he would have done this and then went for the 10 and the 9.
George says, I don't know. Mine is the worst it's been in months. I don't know, George. Everybody says it's loud and clear, so I don't know.
Well, that's more reason, George, to come on and patronize the place and come on up and watch a match.
George retired on me Wednesday.
Did he?
Yes.
I'll be danged. Mark Ritter just said the sound is perfect on his end.
Okay, everybody says the sound is good, Georgie.
Well, congratulations, George, and well-deserved, man. You're one of the best, man.
Yes, he is. Best in the business, Georgie.
So we got Zach up 4-2, taking an early lead. Race to 11, BCA rules. Anyone not real familiar with BCA rules, when you break, if you foul or scratch, cue ball off the table, etc., instead of the cue ball in the kitchen, you can put the cue ball anywhere on the table with ball in hand, which, as I've stated before, I feel is a better format. If your opponent breaks and they scratch, and then you're in the kitchen and you start out with maybe even a difficult shot or a shot where you take solids and you really want to take stripes because it's the only thing available. You shouldn't be at a disadvantage or punished for your opponent fouling, which is scratching.
Yep, I like that rule.
I really like that, yeah.
There's times you will come to the table if they scratch and you got it in the kitchen and
Yep.
you don't have a decent shot.
You don't have a decent shot.
To
And
get out,
and the one you might have is 5 foot and you're taking the wrong ones.
Yeah.
Now, we had a ball go in the lower right corner on your screen in the last break, but
Okay.
try this one.
Nothing
Oh,
here.
boy, watch out here.
Watch out for the stripes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That 10-15 combo does go, but I'd almost like to find a way to get in that 15. And then
I think if you get down at 13 somehow, they can get on that 15. But he's
Yeah.
going to want to take care of it sooner than later. You know what I mean?
Well, here's a good idea on that, Jaron. You're right. If you get in that 13 and you roll in the 15 gently, you have the 11 up in the upper right corner.
Yeah.
Just gently roll into the 14, cue ball, just kind of slide over. You're straight on to the 11 up the corner, and then you have your 14 and 10 goes in that pocket.
Well, if he has a full ball in the 15, he can draw it into the side there instead of trying to bump it even. Then he can play the 14 or the 11.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if you bump into it firmer and run into the 11 with the cue ball will travel up. You'll still have the 10 ball for sure, too. But I think Jesse's looking at doing a combo off there. He was kind
Is that what
of
he's looking at?
eyeing up.
I'm trying to put a match together with him and that Edward on that big table.
And he's got I think that you had mentioned that. That'll be a heck of a matchup. And he's got a really good angle now for that 10-15 combo. Yeah. See, us humans would probably take that 13 in the side or 12 in the side, and then do the 13, and then do the 15
Yeah.
gently, and then run those balls out down there. But a player of his level shouldn't have any trouble with
Yeah,
this.
when he's dialed in, he's dangerous.
Very nice.
Everything's opened up now.
Yeah, nice and controlled too. Didn't hit it too hard. He had the 14 in case the 10 came off that bottom rail a little bit hot and heavy. You know, he's got the 11. He's got all kinds of options.
And Jesse's a very methodical player. Boy, that match last week, Robbie had a chance to go up 4-0 and breaking on Jesse.
Yeah.
Rolled up on a ball, and then next thing you know, it was 6-3 Jesse. So that's how it happens, quick, you know.
Now, if you don't want to move the cue ball much, you can take the 14, leave the cue ball right about where the 14 is, take the 11 upper in the upper right corner, roll forward, take that ball on the side, and then finish up the other two stripes. I think Jesse's going to go a different route on that, though.
He's probably going to come cross table. I don't know if he can hold it there, can he?
Yeah, well, he slowed that up with some outside, and then it'll just sit right there. But he's gonna move the cue ball more, which isn't a bad route either.
I kind of like that. Looks like he's all right there, huh?
Yeah. Now what route do you go?
Well, he may play that 13. Or is that the 12 down here? Which
Well,
one is it?
That's the 13 ball. No, that is the 12 ball. I was just telling him I don't want to hit that overhead cam because we might.
Yeah, no,
things
I
might
don't
get
have it
messed
on.
up.
I don't have it on right now. I got to take that camera down and check it. So
Is that the one where the jet turbine was running above it?
No,
'Cause it was
no.
like a consistent sound though. That was-
somebody got in here and hit something on that camera.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So they were messing around with stuff in here and they shouldn't have been, and something got clicked.
Yeah, Mick also said that it sounds really good. Thank you for the feedback. And those of you watching the stream, thank you as always for your support and tuning in. And if you could, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the CR's page. We appreciate it, and that'll keep you up to date on upcoming matches. And also follow Jerry Johnson on Facebook or CR Sportsbar.
All right, Jesse's.
A lot of options here.
Yeah, there is.
I think he's gonna pull it up the left side rail and maybe shape that ball in the middle of the table. Nope, he's gonna play on 13
He's
or
playing
12.
12, 13, 11, 8. You're going to probably
Yep.
slide in and come over, and then you can just stop the rock there, play the 8 in the bottom left.
Yep. I think, I'm certainly no one to tell Jesse what to do. I just think that the way those balls were lying, that I think he had an easier pattern than what he's kind of making it. If there's players that were lower rated on this, you're really you're not making it real easy. I mean, you know what I mean? The pattern isn't really, the balls are flowing, your shot isn't really flowing to the next one as much as you think.
He might drop and play the ball in the side
Yeah,
pocket.
he might go to
over
the
there.
left side rail and then play it to the side, yeah.
That's what I see. It might be a little easier, but
See, now he's going to take it up in the corner and then
he's
slide
good
over.
there. He's got a nice little angle to slide over there. Can't be doubting this, man.
No. No. And there's not, looking at really bad shots either, or even tough shots. It's just some of these speed shots that he's doing. A lot of players, you get down, 550 or whatever, they might have a little bit harder time on this kind of a pattern.
Yeah, but he
I
has
like
such
it.
good control.
Yeah, he's got such good control. Yeah. And you can't fault him for that either. That's absolutely. It's just sometimes we get so good at shooting and pocketing balls and moving that cue ball around that we can make even a wrong pattern look good. And I really like that combo that he shot. Though. I really like that he did that ball, especially the way he hit it. He hit
That
it
opened
with such
everything up.
control. Yep.
Yep.
Then in a way, it was almost like he had too many options. For me, I'd be like, well, there's like 15 different ways for sure I can get out here, and there's
Which
about
way
15.
do I go?
Yeah,
Which
which
way
way
do
do
I
you go?
go?
Yeah. And sometimes that's kind of tough for us. It's almost better sometimes if you have to go a certain route.
Yeah, because you start getting too many options, all of a sudden you get lackadaisical, you get on the wrong side of the ball, and
Yep.
done.
And the worst thing you can do is get on the wrong side of the ball, running balls out, and then have it in your mind going, I should have went this other way with this. I wish I'd have done this. I could have gotten here. And then all of a sudden your mind just gets cluttered. And I was telling him that I think I was muted at the time, but with that static on there, I was saying
That was your best
well,
commentary.
I mentioned that too. It's some of our best materials when we're on mute or anything. But I deal with that tinnitus for several years now, and that kind of that's pretty much what that sounds like. I mean, sometimes it can be that extreme. It's pretty tough, man.
Yeah.
And that isn't a woe is me thing. I'm just that's part of life, But holy cow, that can really it can really wear on a person. And again, all of you viewers that were watching, I was watching the number of viewers, and there must have been mute buttons going across across the state and the region because that was loud. That was loud. But we're up at 4-2 here. Race to 11. Zach over Jesse, or 4-3. I'm sorry, Zach over Jesse Engel. Race to 11. $500 entry, single elimination. This is. The winner of this will go on to play the winner of Tin Tunjum and TJ Steinhaus. And Jerry's trying to get that book for next Friday. So keep an eye on Facebook. Subscribe to YouTube, their YouTube page, like it, and etc., and you'll get notifications for it.
What I want to do on that, if I can monetize this, I got to figure it out because we've been getting clicked in some trouble because we had the music on.
Mm-hmm.
So I can talk to Chris Branke and figure it out. But if we can get this monetized and we do make anything on this stream, it's all going to go back to the Friday night events here, to the live stream events.
Yep.
So
nice.
Give back to the players.
Yeah, at the Upper Midwest Shootout, Chris had talked to me after our match and stuff and invited me. I feel kind of honored. Invited me, and thank you for this opportunity here, Jerry, because he invited me to sit in the Seacoast booth whenever I want.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And I'd never had that extended before. I felt really good. So, Chris, I'll definitely take you up on that, and I appreciate that, man. I know I've been down there for a few years now playing in that event, and I always kind of got the itch to go over there.
I told you the Moscone Cup called me about you, didn't I?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, what they say, hey, tell him to quit emailing us. He's been mailing us. He's been emailing us every day. Tell that man to stop.
Oh, boy.
Otherwise, we'll put a cease and desist on him. But, yeah, Chris, thanks, man. I'm looking forward to that. I always love playing that. It's an honor to get invited to play in that tournament and participate in it, but to be able to commentate and have some of that quality, high-quality players.
Chris does a great job down there.
That's awesome. Looking forward to it.
All right, 4-3. Jesse just keeps that same composure. You ever notice he's always sits in his chair, no expression. I mean, that's huge. Some people get
kind of stoic. Doesn't show a lot of emotion. Doesn't get overly excited.
Yep.
It's kind of got like a Bill Belichick face in a way. Just kind of scowling a little bit, and just focused, and it's just intense.
All righty.
And that's, it's that kind of demeanor and stuff can carry over a lot in the game, especially when you're playing somebody like that. They don't show that they're getting flustered. Inside they may be going through a million different battles over things, but they don't show it. Yeah, and when you're playing somebody and they're like that, it does hit you.
If they're rolling their eyes or if they're their arms, shoulders go up and shrug and they're a little disgusted, if you show no expression and you can get that game and break and run a game, I mean, you want to step on them when they're like that. You know what I mean?
Yep. I love it when I'm playing somebody and they break, or if they shoot a shot and they flip their hand up and they're like, well, look at this. It's like, I love it when people are doing that, because if you're that where you have literally no control over what's happening, I'll take that match. I have no problem with that.
All right, is he going to go down and try to nudge that? How is he going to get that deuce out of there? That's the ball that
I would have loved to have had a little bit better angle on this 5 and maybe drift at it. He could shoot the 7. Thin cut and run the cue ball straight up table into the 2. He could do that. I don't think he's going to even entertain that idea, but you see where that 7, that's a perfect angle to run down and run straight up into it.
Unless he's looking to play that 5 and then go up off the 7 like you said, or is he going to play that 5? He can leave it, come off that end rail and nudge the 2 this way, off that 1.
Yeah, he could get on the other side of the 5, left side of the 5, and shoot it and run up there too. I like using the 7 here for the reason that if I get weird on running into the 2, I have the 5 and the 6 to choose from. I have 2 balls down to this end of the table to shoot. But I also don't control the cue ball as well as Jesse on a consistent basis, so maybe he has a way to work this out that I'm not aware of. He's going to run into it off the 3 now. And that will leave him the 6 here, to kind of a bailout ball. Well, watch out that you don't hit it at an angle that you carry him off and scratch from the side, though, which is possible.
Nice
Good shot. Beautiful. Well done. Nicely controlled.
Well, let's see what Ibrahim has to say. Says you're a great addition to the live stream, Mark. I enjoy him so much.
He's such
See
a
you
sweet
next week.
talker.
Ibrahim, hope you're safe. I don't know where you're driving to, but get back here safe. I'll be out of town next week, so I won't see you for a couple weeks. All right, see what Jesse does here now. Play that 6, 7.
6 to the 7, yeah.
Yep.
7 to the 2, 2 to the 1, or do you go to 1 to the 2?
Man,
1 to the 2 is kind of a weird angle.
I go 2 to the 1 myself.
Yeah. And from the 1, do you go around a couple rails and get up on top of the 8, or do you float the 1 and take the 8 in the lower left corner? I kind of like doing that almost because there's not much of a.
Does the 8 go in the upper right pocket, Mark?
Oh yeah, it goes on the
Okay.
upper right pocket too. Yeah, you could drive a bus through there too. He'll probably. Yeah, so 8 will go in the upper right corner, upper left corner. It's really, really big pocket of the upper right corner. And it does go in the lower left too. Really, I think it'll all be determined on what angle he has on this one ball. No pun intended.
I gotta see if little Joe's watching the stream. He's went to a funeral this week. Cheyenne Pete, his brother-in-law, passed away, Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
So he's out in Cheyenne right now, Wyoming.
Dang. Little Joe, thoughts are with you, my friend. Funk Daddy in the house. 32 players again in the Friday night weekly tournament. See what he does on this 2 ball here. If he gets way over on the left side rail, that 1.
Nice shot there.
Ooh, what kind of an angle has he got? Pretty straight.
I think he's
Yeah,
all right,
he'll draw back and then.
Either draw back or he can go forward off that end rail. I don't know if he's trying to draw back for that, or come off the end rail back, but he wants that 8 in the upper right, it looks like.
Yeah, you got to be. If he doesn't have much of an angle, you got to be careful that you don't. Well, he could drop 2 straight back though and take the 8 in the
dropped
same
back.
pocket. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could play Gilligan's favorite game, last pocket 8 ball here. Yeah.
He's got control.
He loves that game, that last pocket 8. Who else does that? Guy that plays
Gilligan?
all the time. Carlos. Carlos likes that
Yeah,
last
Carlos.
pocket. Yeah, Gilligan likes that last pocket 8 ball.
Funny, Billy. I'm with my grandkids on that.
Good out, man. Good out. 4 to 4. Race to 11. $500 entry, single elimination. First place pays $4 grand. Second place $2,000. Whoever wins this is guaranteed $2,000. Jesse Angle at the table after being down 4-2. Picked up the last 2 games. And we're looking now to race to 7.
Can't do that. No, I know. You can't come up with any original shit.
4-4. Now, is this where Jesse was breaking from earlier when he broke?
Yeah.
I was running in and out, so.
A lot of his breaks, and we see a lot of players end up towards that upper left corner pocket. Cue ball sometimes gets kicked up there, but I remember when him and Rob were playing, they were kind of ended up in that corner area a lot. And now it'll be in the right corner.
Made a ball on the side.
Oh, look at the solids.
Solids
there.
look
Oh,
good.
Boy. 2 goes in the right side. Yeah, taking a peek at it. 3's got a pocket. Every solid's got a pocket.
It just matter where he wants to put that 8 ball, Mark.
You could be a real sport and take that stripe and just go the other direction, Jesse. But
We could get out on them stripes, too.
yeah, I could get out on those, but obviously you're going to take that 6 and just run them out the simpler way. If he has a little bit of an angle, I wouldn't be surprised to see him come out in the middle of the table and try to take care of that 2 right away.
Let's see
Take
what
the
he
2 and then the 3.
see what he takes last.
We got a little bit of an angle in the 2. So I don't know if he can hold that for the 3 or not. I think he wanted to be up table a little bit. I think he'll come back to it. If he takes that 2 now, the cue ball is going to be floating down table. But I don't know which ball you're going to like more to get back on that. Take the 1, get on the 7, come around for the 4, go 2 rails, get on the 2. Yeah, as I kind of thought, a little bit kind of an angle on that 2 ball to take it now. I believe he intended to get on the 2 and then go to the 3 right away. He's got a really good angle now to go straight down on the 5 and then get on the 2 again. But he doesn't seem too concerned about that ball. If you go inside right on this, he's gonna draw and come back out though. But you could hit this about 3 o'clock and go 2 rails and get on the 4. Running a straight line for the 2 in the lower left corner as well. Now he came a little bit on the other side of that line, where the cue ball will go a little bit up table compared to where he probably wanted. But he also has more options up table than he did coming down towards the spot previously. Looks like he can turn this with just some English on it as well. Very nice. Gonna come back and get on the 3, then the 5. He's going into the side rail with it. Getting about 9 o'clock on the cue ball.
New match, table 19, Robert Bell, Chad Lampy, table 19.
Kind of an off angle there too, where he's got to
Yeah,
go over the rail and almost come back out again.
Touch over there. Just a little bit too, and that's enough to
Yeah.
just kind of.
It makes your shots tougher.
It does, and what happens is sometimes when you get stuck like that, Mark, you give a little more juice because but he'll figure it out. I'm not worried about him, but
Yeah.
I'm talking us regular players.
Yeah, us humanoids would
Try
have
to
a little
hold it or do this and that
Yeah.
a little much, and you too much, and you bobble it up. you
We've
know.
all done it where we get, keep getting out of line, and then we just can't get
Wow.
back to where it's really comfortable.
Oh, that was a good shot right there.
Look at that cue ball too. What a great placement on that. But that's where we run into trouble. We'll end up getting a little bit out of line, then we have a shot that's a little bit tougher that we can handle just fine. But because we're out of line, we got to work the cue ball back and put some juice on it a little bit, and all of a sudden there we go, we're in trouble. That's why a lot of times if you can play a position to where you kind of do a more natural shape, you stay out of trouble a lot more because you're more or less just kind of helping the cue ball along its path rather than trying to change its path.
Being nice out here.
Yeah,
Had to move the cue ball around a little
very
bit.
solid.
Yeah.
He
Pretty steady, Mark.
pockets balls so well that I don't think he really ever gets into too much trouble.
Right in the heart.
Yep.
We sold them for $15 and we extended $375 because fucking that dude didn't sponsor. Now we have a bunch left.
So 5-4, race to 11. CR Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. All kinds of tournament action here. I know there's a mixed scotch doubles coming up again. Jerry's talking about having another high-end doubles, $700 entry, I think. Another one of those coming up again. A lot of MA players have the, of course, Canterbury coming up here in a few weeks. Man, you got some pool ahead of you. A lot of players out at BCA right now. Well, what kind of a clown show is going on out there with that? Can I say the name?
Yeah, you can say.
Predator
Oh, yeah.
events. My
You know,
gosh.
The funny thing is with that,
Penalized for going to the bathroom and penalized on the legs and
then you got a leg to win. It's just kind of crazy. But the funny thing there, Mark, is the 10 ball. You know what first place is? 75,000.
Jesus. Wow, I probably
Mark almost choked in the
probably-
booth here.
probably just deal with a catheter at that point and just make sure I don't give up any games.
So, but yeah, I heard it's
Wow.
75,000 to win.
Well, it sounds like in a lot of ways they're trying to run everybody off. So
Yeah, it's
kudos
kinda
to
weird.
everybody that kind of hung in there.
All right, let's
because
see what Zach does here.
He's
Opting for the
got a
solids.
pretty wide open table here.
Yeah.
Kind of kind of a stab stroke at that one.
That one there,
Notice-
but I'd say shoot the 7 ball, then get that 3 in the right side. That's kind of his trouble ball, right?
how close is that 4 to the side pocket?
I
Does
think
that
it
go in there
goes.
pretty easy?
I think it goes, but otherwise you can play that in the corner.
Oh, it's coming
a
up a
little
little bit
hard,
for the
a little
3.
firm, a little firm. Now we might have to play the. Ooh,
Boy, you're in trouble now.
here's
You
the
know
problem.
yeah, you know what I do? I leave that 3 now. I go 4-1, draw down, get the 5-6, and use the 6 to get on the 3, and then come back for the 8. I don't like shooting this 3 from
But the
there.
problem is, you wait till the last ball, you just get stuck.
Yeah,
You know, you got to try to get at that as soon as you can.
yeah. Well, if you can get an angle
You
from
can
where that
spin it right here and hit it easy, just like this.
there you go.
There you go.
Yeah. Because I was going to say, if you get on the 5, you can get on an angle on the 6 to just float up and go for the 3. But the problem with that, though, is if you're down on the 3, then you're going to run into those stripes.
Now he's got to be careful here. I mean, he's draw it back, get a nice little. Unless he's going to play it in the corner, I'm not sure he's going to come back or play it in the side. But let's get back. Okay, good shot.
Kind of an in-between angle there.
Yeah, he is. Now he's got to go forward off that rail and come down for the 5.
Yep, come down for the 5, or I don't know if the cue ball
Because
will
if you thin it, he could get in trouble
if you
here.
can run
Unless
the
he's going
cue
to play
ball.
the 6 next. Okay, 6. He was in line for that. But now, well, you got to
Boy,
hold
this
the
is kinda
ball up
dicey
here.
too.
Now he's got to hope to hit that. Was that 9 ball or 9 ball there?
Yeah, you almost got to run the cue ball into the 9 gently. And if you can hit the right side of the middle of the stripe, so to push the cue ball over into the
I
side row.
noticed he got going a little quick. Okay, now if he would have took his time a little bit and looked, he was on a good line there.
Yep.
But he should have focused on coming down farther. I mean, he could even play the 5
Yeah.
on the left side.
Instead of holding, I think he might
Yeah.
have been trying to hold it for the 5.
Yeah, well-
where if he'd have committed to the 6, he would have been at a little bit gentler angle.
Nice shot.
Oh,
Oh,
nope,
I thought he was
nope,
going to rub that 8
nope.
better.
I would go over to the side rail and go into that stripe with the cue ball there.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have messed with that 8 ball because too many
Yeah,
things.
I think you have more room for error on the 9.
Yeah, I think so too. You could go into the rail and into the 9, or you could hit the if it with a very easy shot in the 8 ball. Have to take it up in the upper left corner.
I think he'd be happy getting any shot.
Yeah, I think
You know
the
what
cue ball he might end up down in the middle diamond if he makes this. Well, the 5 kind of clogged it a little bit, but Jesse shouldn't have any trouble. Just shoot that up into the 15 and you're out. Or you can even go in the upper left
Thing is,
corner
though,
with
he's
a 2.
got to hit it high. Does he flirt with the side over there? If he has to hit this thin, or is he going to shoot in the upper left? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's looking at 50. He's seeing if he can get by it, but
Upper right's a bigger pocket, but I agree that you are bringing the side into play, but I don't think he'll have a problem avoiding the scratch. Some players will draw it a little bit, maybe even graze the 8 and then scratch off the 8 in the side on this shot, trying to stay below it. You know what I mean?
he's looking right now at the line.
They err on the side of not going towards the side, then they graze the 8 and scratch anyways.
Yep.
You hit anything on that 8 ball with this cue ball, and that cue ball is going right towards that side pocket. And how about this? If you just kind of hit it real gently, you can keep the cue ball over on that left side rail. If anything goes bad, you're putting the 8
Safe,
between that
yeah.
and the 5 ball. You're safe, yeah. And you still have the 14 there in case he needed it. But I think he's going to hit this one pretty firm. Not firm, but he's not going to baby it.
Match table 17, Bob Bartlett, Edward Dragoon, table 17.
There you go.
Match table 21, the corporation vice president, Marty Curvers versus the president, Brandon Ramsey, table 21.
Billy.
Table 14.
Oh, the corporation in the house.
That's funny.
Table 14.
everybody out there in BCA kind of grinding it out there. Good luck to you. I know the last stream around was a week ago, and a lot of you flew out there since. I think Superior's wife, Kim, and them are making a run in the women's event, so good luck to you out there. I believe, I don't mean to be misspoken, I just kind of overheard Jason up here at the counter. He won another one or something, but there's a lot of players from CRs, and not only from around here, but Iowa, North Dakota, Wisconsin, Duluth, everybody around here that's out there in Vegas right now. Good luck to you. Wrap up whatever events you're in still.
All right, what do you get stuck on? A combo here, Mark?
Yeah, he's looking at the 12-9 combo. Nope, or maybe he'll take the 11. No, he'll shoot the combo. There you go. Wow.
That
nice.
ain't happened in a while, Mark.
Very nice.
All right, Jesse's.
You know, as good as he is, he's making these outs kind of a little bit tough. I mean, not for him, but you know, look at where the cue ball is like right on the rail now. You got kind of a weird angle on the 12 ball, and
Yeah, you got to be careful.
you're
on
not
this
to
shot.
criticize him, but it's just like he's not making it look as fluid as he probably should be
Yeah.
able to.
That got away from a little bit.
It's
there for
typically you
sure.
get up over 700s. You don't usually see the cue ball on off the rail like that, just so close to the rail. They usually play shape where that cue ball is off the rail, so they get a full cue ball.
The problem is sometimes you got to play to overcut this ball, and then he's all right if he comes out a little bit because he has that 11 ball. Okay, he played it for a blocker, so that's good.
But now he's got kind of the same shot in the 10.
Yeah, on the rail.
I don't know if
Look
he
at him,
wants
he's
to
shaking his head like,
elevate.
yep.
And that's
Uh-oh.
you know, again, he's going to get out likely because he's such a good shot and everything. But you take other players and get in this situation, and you'd sit and say, God, this guy isn't doing the right pattern at all. And that's not being critical of Jesse. It's just that you expect it to be a little bit more fluid than this. And it's even more of a testament to how good he is because he's not phased at all, and he's making every shot that he's looking at. So
He stays down so well.
it's yeah, he really does. Stays down. And the cue ball will be over on the rail again.
Wow.
See, that it's just very non-typical. I mean, you're making it really difficult.
He did these last few shots for sure.
New match. Table 20.
But here's the good thing for him is not only is he a good shot maker as good as he is, but he's also up 5-4. So maybe shooting the patterns wrong is actually sometimes a better route. But
I wouldn't suggest it.
I wouldn't suggest it either. No, don't take that advice. And again, it's really kind of a compliment to him as far as good as he is because I know if I get in these situations multiple times and game after game, I'm gonna fail at some point. I'm gonna miss something, or I'm gonna like right here. I do not like shooting this ball and getting on the 8 ball. I just do not. In fact, I might. Here's what I'd probably do. Honest to goodness, I might cross bank the 11 up in the upper left corner and bring the cue ball down here and protect that on the miss. Because if he makes this 11, he's likely shooting the same shot on the 8 ball coming back to the lower left pocket. And if he misses this, he's selling it.
Notice how he's taking his time.
Yeah. Don't blame him one bit on that. But
I think you're better off going after and trying to get out than trying to play the bank and safe. To be
Yeah.
honest with you. You're going to leave him a bank, or then he can safe you, or you know what I mean. You
Yeah.
want if you got this shot, you got to try to get out.
watch you scratching the side off this unless he pulls it back. Could float over. Ooh, almost. See, here we go.
New match, table 13.
Oh, look at this.
Nope.
Nope.
Table 13.
Again,
Wow.
it caught up to him, kind of.
Yep,
You
it
know,
got him.
Yeah, it got him. He was out of line, and then eventually it got him.
Once you get out of line, it's brutal to get back in line. It seems like, you know what I mean. You
Yep.
got to really focus on him. I'm surprised Jesse didn't get out there though.
Yeah, you know, and as I mentioned, is that, you know, a lot of us players, me even mentioned, is that I keep getting out of line like that and then shooting off the rail. I'm going to miss eventually, or something's going to go wrong for me.
All
And
right,
then you just seen it for
Zach's
Jesse here.
banking this in the left side.
Oh, I just play a tuck behind it, safety, but I don't give
left
Jesse
a bank.
Yeah, I don't give Jesse a kick or a bank at this. I would roll into that 5 ball gently and hide it behind there and take it. Jesse would have to 2-rail kick to get at this ball, which he'd probably make that too.
And if you talked to little Joe, he'd have made it.
Probably would, yeah. The value of a good safety, you know. Jesse's in a tough spot here, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather have him 2-rail kicking than
Yeah, as soon as I get one, I'll call you.
what he's going to try to pull out of his head. I don't believe he can bank this in the lower right corner. You'd really have to pinch this with a lot of right English, and you'd probably have to fire this ball as hard as a break almost to be able to get it to, or go gently pocket speed with a lot of inside. Looking at a spot to maybe get the cue ball and hide it behind the 8, put it between him and the cue ball, put the 8 in between him and the 5 ball. Speaking of Zach, but that's not simple from here.
Taylor Janish.
Zach does have that 5 in a really good spot. Anything up table, you can just simply cut it in the side pocket. It's accessible from pretty much everywhere. This ball is bankable, but the margin of error on that is pretty slim. I'd hit that with some high right, probably about 130, and pinch the heck out of it. Give him good odds on this. See, yeah, he had to pinch that really hard. Pinching it meaning shorten up the angle that would come off the rail. If he hit that like with an outside angle, a lot of times it'll open up the angle. But he needed to pinch that, and I think for that shot there, he had to hit that thing pretty firm. That was a lot of right.
What did I miss when I was gone?
Jesse tried to bank that ball, and he tried to get the cue ball down here behind the 8 ball too, and ended up leaving Zach with a great opportunity to tie it back up. Hit that a little tentative.
Yeah. Here's where you got to stay down and pump it in, Mark.
A shot that he had on that side like that, a lot of times you can go with inside, and you hit it thinner so you don't scratch. And a lot of inside will go to the side rail, upper end rail, and then come straight down the left side of the table. But no problem with that ball there.
Nice shot.
Look at that cue ball, too, if you missed. That's not an easy shot on that 11.
A little 5-5 action here.
Race to 11.
Good match.
Winner of this qualifies to play the winner of TJ Steinhaus and Tim Townsend, and that'll be winner gets $4,000. Second place is guaranteed $2,000. This was an 8-person entry event, $500 each.
Next event will be a Scotch doubles again. Just not sure if I'm going to run a regular Scotch doubles or like they did at the top at where you play, like you and I would play 2 people and the players, and you know, I think there's a singles involved in there. There's a Scotch doubles. There's just a different format. It was kind of a cool deal up there. So we might even try that on this stream.
Yeah, well, let me know, because if I don't want to participate in that format, but I would do the other one.
Well, the doubles for sure.
Yeah, just because I'm not really familiar with that. And
I'll show you the score sheet back. It was actually Sean Holmes and them. They really enjoyed it up there. It was something different, you know.
Yeah,
but
it's something different. I'm not. It's just I would stick with the more traditional for my.
Yeah, they like the Scotch doubles out here for sure.
Yeah, and sometimes those types of different variations of the games are preferred by the lower rated players, just to kind of mix it up a little bit compared to maybe upper players. That's just my opinion, though.
Come with a good Fargo number and maybe fire up another doubles.
Looks like no option on the stripes at all. Shoot that one. there's always a risk of running into the 2 and scratching upper left corner, maybe even going under the 7 with the cue ball and scratching in the upper corner. Looks like he's going to draw solidly into the 2, though. If he gets this ball and doesn't mess up that 2, he's probably out from here. 5 and the 6 is kind of dicey, though. And that got kind of ugly up there in a little bit.
Might be all right there.
Yeah, 7 goes, the 2 don't, though, but you got to figure out the 5 and the 6 as well.
I like him drawing this ball back out of there and then cutting the 7 and coming back out for the 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Instead
I
of
like
laying
that.
roll forward because you're going to push everything. You're going to push the deuce. You can not get a shot, and you don't have much down here.
Yep. If I do that route and I take the 7, then I want to get on the 5 or the 6. So I don't want to go on the 2 yet. I want to be able to take the 5 or 6 and have that 2 in case I get in trouble. So I got the 2 up table. I got the 4 down here on the bottom part of the table. I think if you take the 7, 2, and the 3 out of the equation and try to get in the 5 and 6, if you get a weird angle, you might not get back on the other ball. Because the only real way I think to shape this, you got the 5 in the right side pocket. You got the 6 that'll go in the lower right corner. 5 goes in the upper left corner, or upper right corner, I'm sorry. But how do you get there?
Well, let's see what the master figures out here.
If he had an angle on this, I would almost be tempted to draw from the 3 over into the 10 ball with the cue ball. Put me straight on the 5. But I think he's got the angle going the other direction. He's going your route, Jerry. I think he heard you.
Tough little out.
Maybe that's why some players play a little bit slower on the stream here, because there's a delay, so then they got their Bluetooth on. They got the stream going on their phone. Like, oh, what would Weaver do here? Okay, I'm not going to do that because that's what Weaver would do. So
What have we got? 137 watching tonight. Last week we had 250.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You should figure out something kind of fun with the viewers. Maybe a
Some sort of
raffle
giveaway,
or
yeah.
giveaway or something. Yeah. You could either do like a
Once
electronic gift card or a gift card in here, or
Once I figure out more about how this YouTube works, is I'm not a real technical guy, then
Yep.
I can maybe figure something out. But
yeah. That'd be kind of fun though to have some,
I'll
a
talk to
couple
Mo.
of random light drawings throughout the night or something. I mean, I'm not talking giving away like a BK, rush or something.
Or are you?
Well, I don't know. Well, I've been pushing for a sponsorship for years.
We need
so
a lot more viewers than this.
Yes, probably need more than 100, 130, but that's on us to get that to happen. We get it up to what would be a good number for BK Rush? 10,000 viewers.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
If you get 10,000 viewers, we'll talk further on this, Jerry.
Yeah.
I'll get back to you. I'll get my people to get a hold of your people.
You got it.
Oh man! But yeah, there's just some smaller like kind of raffle giveaways or something. Would be kind of neat.
Yep.
You could do like a random number generator and then just pick whichever viewer. So here we go on the 5 and the 6. He's loading up with some draw. Is he going to try to draw back into the 5?
Where's he going here, Mark?
Or is he going to go into those stripes? Wow, look at that shot. Man.
That was a pretty slick little shot right there. I'm not going to lie.
That was pretty special. And I think he likes his angle,
now
too.
suddenly, how does the outlook?
It looks pretty simple now.
You know what I mean?
He sure corrected what he was getting a little wayward on his shots, maybe the last few racks, but he's spot on this one. He's got that cue ball exactly where he wants to put it.
Yep. I'm gonna roll forward
And if you're Jesse, you kind of think, well, I missed a couple of balls. I've had some really tough shots I've left myself, and I'm at 5-5. This match is mine. He's got to be thinking that.
And you can't let Zach, he's liable to put a package on you.
Yeah,
gotta be
he can.
careful.
Yep. And Jesse, I'm sure, is fully aware of that. But, from his standpoint, it's like I haven't played my best, but here I am. I'm even, and I'm at the table. I can take control of this match now.
Let's have a goofy little angler. You don't want to get Well, he could get straight and be all right too and draw it back if he need to for the left side, or he can go on the right side, he can go in the corner. I mean, he's got options here, you know, on that 4.
Yep, put some right English on this to kind of
Twist
cozy
it
down
in a
off
little,
that
yep.
side rail.
Oh.
Oh, look at this now.
Wow, I'm surprised he did that.
Jeez. Yeah, that was odd.
I am. He must have had more of an angle than we
He must
thought
have had
then, you know what I
more,
mean?
but even so, just
I
kind
would have
of.
put that overhead camera on, but you know.
Even so, from there, you think you can just kind of lay the ball in and put the cue ball over on that rail, but
Yep.
he was kind of fortunate. Fortunate is a nice word for lucky, but well, that kind of was. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
This could have turned out a lot tougher for him.
Can he hold it up here?
Yeah, he should be able to. He could bank it and then hold the cue ball really good. It's like a dead cross corner bank. Then you can just lay the cue ball gently over the side rail. If he feels this is going to get away from him, he can just go a lot of low left and just kill this cue ball, do the effing kill on the rail. Or is he going to use a little bit of right and kind of spin it in?
One of my customers gave me a hard time when I said technical, and he says, that's funny, learn how to work the cash register first. I know how to go to the bank. Don't worry, Terry Burdick. Oh, look at this.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. That happened.
Uncharacteristic right there.
That happened from the way he shot that 6 ball.
Wow. I'll be right back, Mark.
Yep. And, you don't really want to just bank everything, but he was like a dead bank in the right corner. If he felt that he was going to have trouble holding that ball, he could have just banked it and just stunned the cue ball over the rail. Zach, I will tell you from having played Jesse before in the past, you're getting buku opportunities here. And it behooves you to capitalize on these opportunities, because I feel that well will go dry at some point as this match progresses. Very uncharacteristic, though, of Jesse to. He's had a few misses early on here. And that ball again, that 4 ball getting on the way he did was because of the 6 ball, which. He apparently seen something in that he felt he had to get down to the bottom rail and the left side of the 4, but the 5 ball, that's why he's sitting now, though, and Zach's going to be running out here. Oh, now Zach will be on the rail. Came off a little bit, though. So much harder when your cue ball is like on that rail instead of being able to get a full cue ball. And you see that a lot in one pocket, of course, where you want to leave your opponent with the cue ball on the rail, and it takes away a lot what they can do with the cue ball. And an 8 ball, when we're playing shape and stuff, we end up doing it to ourselves and we're off a little bit because we don't have the cue ball off the rail. Like Jesse had a few shots like that. You've seen Zach handle that very well, though. It's easier when you get that full cue ball. Doesn't mean you're always going to make it. Doesn't mean you're always going to get out, but you're giving yourself the best chance to.
New match, table 12.
No, he's going to roll into the rail with this instead of kind of float it. Just like that. Came off very nicely. Now he's got a full cue ball. A little bit easier to stroke it. And nicely done. 6-5, race to 11, BCA rules at CR Sportsbar. This is Coon Rapids, Minnesota, mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. Mark Weaver in the booth with Jerry Johnson floating in and out of here. And thank you to all of our sponsors. There's getting to be so many of you. I'd love to go through the list, but we're getting such a huge list up there. It's just awesome. Every one of you, thank you so much for everything you've done. And if you're viewing this, if you have any of these needs that these people could provide you, at least give them a shot. It doesn't mean you have to go with them, but give them a shot. Give them a call, see what they can do for a quote, and let them know that, hey, seen you on the advertising and sponsoring on the stream there at CRs, and I really enjoy it, and thought I'd give you a call, see what we could do. And that's awesome. Thank you, everybody, though, on that screen for everything you do for pool. And thank you, everybody that's tuning in, too, for helping keep this going. Zach kind of breaking from the same area that Jesse did last rack. Look at that cue ball. Holy cow, can you plant the cue ball any better? And man, I love solids here. If I can take this 1, I go down and take the 6. I go over to the 7. I take the 5. I take the 2. I take the 4. Yeah, that 5 is pretty simple. The thing that would, you know what? I'm going 4, 7, 5, 1, then 6 to the 2. And the reason for that is if I'm on the 5, I like shooting the 1 from there better than the 2. Because if I shoot the 1, I can get on the 6. If I shoot the 2 from where that 5 is, the 5's going to you're probably going to run to that stripe, so you're going to be right in that kind of area. That 2, you're running the cue ball on a thin cut, and it's going to be harder to shape something off that. But I'd be very tempted right now to take the 4, though. 4, 7, 5, 1, 6, 2. And if he shoots this 1 first, let's revisit this and see what he does, how he ends up in that 2 ball. Predict he'll be right kind of where the stripe is by that 5. I think he'll be right in that area over there.
Brad Orton, you're on table 6. Brad Orton to table 6.
Hold up, hold up. That'll work.
New match, table 19, Shane Jackson. David
Now the
Schmidt.
2, you could run the cue ball into the 14 right there, but we're going to see the 2 ball from the direction that I was mentioning. And he might be able to follow through this and force the cue ball over to get a little bit flatter even. If he gets over,
Anybody know Brad? Is he here? Brad
see
Orton?
there, yeah, he's going to hit up kind of right where that stripe is. Now he's got that angle I was talking about of the 2 ball. Now from where he was now, picture this. Let's say the 1 is still there. I love the 1 ball now. But see what he runs into. If he goes spins past that 8 ball and gets in the 6, it'd be ideal. Just like that. Well done, Zach. Nicely done. Beautiful shot. That was the only real ball to be able to shape off there, I think, unless he came through far and got on the 4 somehow. And got too steep in the 6, had to end up taking the 4. Well done. That's not an easy shot what he just did. Now that one's going to run up way too hot. Way too hot. And partially that came from having an angle weird on the 6. Now let's back up a little bit. Not to backtrack much, but let's say he shot the 1 after the 5, then got on the 6. Then he could go and float up and get on the 2 easier than he could get on the 4 from the 6 at kind of a weird angle like that. Kind of a steep angle. And he came out of that kind of, obviously a little bit hot with the cue ball, but that's the tendency on those balls you don't want to end up short because then you're at a 50-yard line and having to bank it in the side or something. But I missed it. Yeah. I would have loved to again. I'm not always right. Just don't. I hope I'm not coming across that way. So let's backtrack now. When he shot that 1 first, if he would have gotten the position where he had to shoot the 2 and had the 1 there, that's a lot easier on that 1 to get flatter on the 6 and control the cue ball than it was off the 2. Even though he's still gotten a good spot off that 2. I think that might have played better, but I'm spectating and he's shooting, so. It is easier in the booth. We're not spur of the moment having to come up with these decisions, and obviously we're under very significant less amount of pressure too. But at the same time, as being a commentator and being a regular player myself, you can see that there's just some things in the patterns and situations they're getting into that I think they both would agree that are less than ideal, and that's part of the struggles that we all deal with when we play. So. That's not faulting either one of them. It's just, we struggle sometimes. And that's okay. We're not pros. But as you get through a rack and as that ball is getting out of line, then eventually it's going to catch up to you, like you've seen with Jesse in the last game. Ryan Janikowski, the overhead cam. Ryan is also a sponsor on these tournaments. Monticello Auto Service. You have any kind of auto repair needs, be sure to give them a ring. I've went through them multiple times. Always great service. They say when it's going to be done at a certain time. It's well within the ballpark. It doesn't run behind like tournaments do. It's very prompt and very on time. So, Ryan, the reason on that is that they believe that overhead cam was doing the static noise earlier, which if you weren't tuned in earlier, it was comparable to having a microphone next to a turbine at right next to a jet. And as somebody had messaged me, it was the best I had sounded, they said. So so that's what's up with that overhead camera, Mr. Janikowski. Jerry, I think Jerry thought that might be the culprit for that static noise. He's going to play a safety here and just put the 8 ball in between the cue ball and the 4. I might punch this kind of firm and just have it go down, and he's going to try to get it in front of the side. Didn't really get there though. Boy, that's kind of a weird spot. You know what I might have done there is I might have punched that with a little bit more firm and then sent that 14 up 2 rails. And if it goes into the 9, 13 or whatever and just kind of moves them a little bit, it's not going to hurt me. But I think what that would do is it also could eliminate that I have to take that 9-12 combo. You know, just and not hard enough so the 14 goes around 5-6 rails or nothing. Just punch it up there 2 rails, and if it goes into the 9 and kind of opens them up a little bit more, that's great. So Zach is going to go off the upper end rail, hit a lot of inside on this case, which would be left English, and try to make this in the lower left corner pocket. This is a makeable ball. If he makes it, he'll have the 8 in the upper right corner. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. And, yep, see, he would have had the 8 in the upper right corner if he made that ball. He would have been, if he'd have made that, the cue would have been just off a hair. He would have been almost exactly dead straight into that 8 in the upper right corner. He hit that as good as he could without making it. I mean, that was really, really good try. And it left Jesse in kind of a bad spot. Now, rewind. Remember when Jesse played that safe and I mentioned I would punch out a couple rails up there towards those other stripes? If he did that, and any of those balls would move over, like say that 9 ball moved or whatever, now from where he's at, he'd have an easy 12 ball. Or he could shoot a 9 ball if it was over on the rail. If he would have 2-railed that 14 and moved those balls in any way up there, he would have an easy shot in the upper left corner pocket. I predict he's going to safe him up there. Unless he can get that 9-12 combo for you. I don't like that 9-12 combo. I like playing it safe off this. Catch to the left side of the 11, run the cue ball over to the upper left side row and hide behind that 12-9. Or he does have the 14 in the side too. Yeah, he does. That's right. Billy just pointed. He does have the 14 in the side. I don't like that shot though. Yeah, I don't like shooting that 14 in the side. That looks like he's can't hear what he called, but again, if he punched that 2 rails, you'd have a ball to shoot up there. He's probably doing this combo anyways. Nope, he's playing safe. And he's left Zach a bank and a cut. Punch that 14, 2 rails, and lock. He's still got the safety. And then you'd add a ball to shoot at over there, I think. But it is easy over here in the booth. Now, do you cut it or do you bank it? I like to bank too because he could get the cue ball in the right side over on the right rail there, take the 8 in the lower left corner, but he could end up leaving Jesse a combo from where he's at off of this. I would even try maybe even to get the cue ball up underneath that 14, tuck it on it. Now look at that cue ball. Look at the cue ball. Hold up, hold up. Oh my goodness, he almost hit that perfect. He almost hit that perfect. If he doesn't make that and gets that cue ball underneath that 14 and locks Jesse up there, Jesse's in a world of hurt. But that cue ball just came out. Man, that was a nice try. Billy Benson jumping in the booth here.
How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good match going so far here.
Yeah, it's a lot of back and forth, a lot of back and forth. Hey, thank you, Mark Ritter. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support, and I appreciate those kind words.
Just forfeit? Yeah, I got it. All right, that's cool.
Means a ton, man. I really appreciate that.
I understand. Sorry about that. It's cool. All right.
Oh, Jesse should be able to just clean these up. And there's so many different ways you can get out from here. Look at that 14 ball, though. Is that the 14 or is that the 10 over there? I think that's the 14 in it, yeah.
By the side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What an ugly spot for a ball. Goes in the side, yeah. And it goes in the corners, but if you're coming down to the lower right corner, you're kind of limited on what you can do with the cue ball unless you're kind of straight on or a really flat angle. He wanted it, when he shot that originally, he wanted obviously to get that in front of the side and make it simple to get to, but still should be able to get on it. Looks like he's got a little bit of an angle. Again, no pun intended on that. But slide out, get on the 11. Now here's what I do. If I get at the angle on the 11, I'm going to play the angle on 11 to draw and get underneath that 14. So I take it in the upper right corner. I got a bigger window down there. I've got more of a margin for error, and that's what he's going to do. See, he's going to get down underneath the 14 on your screen, and I agree with this 1,000%. I don't like getting above it up there because let's say you end up with the cue ball there and you're on the 14. That is terrible position. Not that you can't get out of there, but again, why make it so hard on yourself? I'd be surprised if he pulls this over the rail and doesn't end up underneath it. Just like that.
It's a good shot there.
Beautiful, yep. And look at a lot bigger margin for error coming this side than being up on top of it. And I don't try to necessarily slide across and take it in the lower right corner. I can, hit a little outside left and just kind of stop the cue ball right there. Looks like he's going to try to get over to the left side of the 8 ball though. Yeah. He's hitting a little bit more firm. Yep. Which is just fine too. That's fine too. It's obviously straight in, so. But he'll finish this up, and it'll be 6-6. And then Billy's going to go over upcoming event, really kind of important, a special one for everybody too.
That's right, Mark. We got our Break for Vets event. Pool tournament fundraiser, April 5th and 6th right here at CR's. Friday night, April 5th, we have the veterans only. So if you're a veteran and you'd like to play, it's 1,000 added. Short race 8-ball tournament, only $20 to enter. If you're a veteran and you don't play pool and you still want to come up, we'd love to have you. We got a free veterans meal going from 4 to 5:30 while supplies last. Every veteran that comes in gets a free meal on our sponsors. And then Saturday we got the 1,000 added 3-person team event. We have $18.99 and under for Division 1 and $16.59 and under for Division 2. There's going to be live and silent auctions, queue drawings, and more. We got live music by Air Force veteran Jesse G on Saturday night, 8 p.m. And I'd like to thank our sponsors, Military Mortgage Guru, Frobert's Towing, Dehan Garage Doors, O'Keefe's Collision, Primo Restoration, Monticello Auto. We got a bunch of stuff going on, so please come join us that weekend. Show our vets some appreciation. If you know some vets, let them know what's going on. Send them on up to CR's April 5th and 6th. Thank you.
That's what a special event, and thank you guys for putting it on. We owe so much to you veterans, and often underappreciated, and you know what? Thank you, everybody.
We take a
everything
lot
you've
for
done.
we take a lot for granted.
We
that,
really do. We really do, and they've provided that for us.
Absolutely.
If you're a vet and you don't play pool, if you know friends that are vets, have them come up and partake in that free meal. Even I'm sure they'd love to mingle with other veterans, and it's just a special event. I can't say enough about it, man. That's awesome. You guys are doing that.
Please follow us on our Facebook page at CR Sportsbar, or go to Break for Vets on Facebook. Follow them, and there's a lot of information on there. We're also taking donations to raise stuff for the Minnesota Veterans Homes. There's a list of items on our Facebook page that all these veterans homes need, like phone charging cables, different things like that. So if you go to CR Sportsbar or Break for Vets Facebook page, you could find all that information. Please come join us April 5th and 6th. Thanks, Mark, for
That's
having me.
awesome. Yeah, thanks, Billy. What a great event for everybody. And if anybody is looking for a guy that can hit the object ball on the rail a lot of times, I'm looking for. I could play on a 3-man team. Normally I have a 3-man team, but it seems like Ryan and Justin aren't able to make it that weekend, from what I heard back from them. So throw my name out there that Mark Weaver's available for that weekend in one of the 3-person events. Be glad to participate. And again, major props to all the sponsors and the CRs for putting that on, but more major props to all your veterans out there again. Thank you for everything that you've done for us. Now that 7 is in a very ugly spot. 7-11 over there, almost like that old convenience store. But I think he can go low right off that 4 in the upper right corner and then bring the cue ball back into that. I believe he has enough of, yeah, I believe he has enough. The 4 is off the rail enough to where he can go low right and come back into that 7-11 and solve that problem. He could also play to get on the 1 and then come around 2 rails into the 7. I like doing it now, though. I like having that 1 there, just in case something gets funny. Say the cue ball ends up, underneath the 15 or something. It'd be nice to have the 1 still there. Beautiful. Okay, don't mess up the 5. Nicely done. Nicely done. 6-6. This is a race to 11 at CR Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Be sure to hit the like button and subscribe button on YouTube page there for CRs, and we as always appreciate the support. So, Coach Jesse gets out of the way here. Coming back with the cue ball, got himself in the 3, and should wrap this rack up here. He's got the 3, got the 5. 5 gets you on the 2, 2 gets you on the 1. I like going 1 to the 2, though. I'd like to leave that 2 ball for my ball to get on the 8 ball, if possible. Or how about this? You go 3 to the 1. 1, go back to the middle of the table and get on the 2. No. I was going to say then 2 to the 5 and then use the 5 2 rails, take the 8 on the side. That's too dicey. If you're off on that 2 a little bit, you're in trouble. I think he's going to shape this 3 next. Surprised if he leaves this for last. But if I come around here and get an angle I like in that 2, I'm taking it. And yeah, I think I'm taking that now. No. Because if he got straight on that 2, let's say you got a better angle on that 2 and he's straight on, he could stop shot on the 2, take the 1, and come down and take the 3. See what I'm saying? But just it came up a little bit short on the 2 ball. He could technically take the 2, slide the cue ball up into the 15, and then have the angle on the 1 to come down for the 3. And then from the 3, it's easy to get on the 8 on the side. But then you run the risk. If you don't hit that 15 square, then you're in trouble. So take the route to 740 plus will take. Even though he's been a little bit wayward up to this point sometimes, I'd still trust him. Now he's got a better look on that 2. Ooh, maybe a little bit too much. I don't mind the 2 right now because, you know, like if he gets over there, right there, he'll have the angle on the 1 to draw and then take the 8 in the right side pocket. So really, it's not a bad thing how he's got this angle. Just float forward, maybe 8 inches or so, 6 to 8 inches, about halfway from where the 2 is to the right side rail, lower right side rail. And then you can get an angle on the 1 where you can just draw with some low left, pull it, like you see where the chalk is, pull it right above that chalk there, and then come down and take the 8 in the side. Looks like he's not going to float, though. He's going to draw back or stop it even right there. Nope, he's going to just slow roll it. Nice. Now he does have that angle. See that low left? Be curious on this, and really curious if he'll even use the rail. Problem with using the rail that you can end up with the cue ball coming back towards the middle of the table if you go into the rail too direct rather than sliding along the rail. Well, you want to have in this shot, if you're going to go into the rail, you want your draw to take control and then the English take effect off the rail rather than going into the rail and have the English bring you down table. If you do that, you're going to lose the 8 ball. So you want to pull the cue ball back about a diamond and then go to the rail. Which I think he's going to do here. In between the diamond above the side pocket, right there. Oh, he went a little bit higher. See now how he came out? The cue ball came out too much that way. See how it came out in the middle of the table more? Whereas if he pulls with that draw down the table more and then goes in the rail, like that cue ball had to hit another diamond down towards the bottom of your screen. And then it would have stayed a diamond to the left of the side rail. It would have been a lot better position. Kind of where the 9 ball is. It would have been on the line right there up to the top rail. It would have been along that line right there. It's trouble you run when you when you're going to the rail like that and want to bring it back. If your momentum is going into the rail more than coming down the rail, you're always going to bring that cue ball out too far. I wish I had a squiggly teleprompter line so I could show what I'm saying. I'm sorry for confusing people on that. But it's like an inertia thing. You want the inertia to bring you down the table and not over to the rail. And then that English will just put you right in place. Shouldn't have a problem from here, though. Nicely done. I don't like shooting that ball. I think a lot of viewers out there probably don't like shooting it either, but when you're this kind of a level, I guess it's not necessarily easier, but you're more comfortable with it. And you've probably shot them shots before enough to where it doesn't scare you or make you nervous. He could have, if that cue ball came another inch or two, he loses that ball completely. So Jesse Engel at the table, up 7-6, race to 11. All of our wonderful sponsors. If you have any kind of a tire need, say at your office, your place of business, maybe the side thing or whatever, let's be honest. Whatever situation that you're in where you need that tire fixed, call M&K. They'll come and fix it right on the spot. Let's say you're somewhere you're not supposed to be and your tire goes flat. Call M&K. They'll come and fix it for you. Great, great company, though. Come to your business, do all of your tire work for you right at your business. And when you come out for lunch or your break or whatever, your tires are your tire repair or your new tires are all. Oh, this is going to scratch. Well, that's just one of our wonderful many sponsors. Frobix Towing for all your towing needs, light vehicles, heavy vehicles. I'd assume that would mean, I'm not in that world, but I'd assume that would mean semis or cargo trucks, cargo vans, things like that. Fast action pool table service, Mr. Rob Matson. Trying to quit, Jerry. Jerry's up here offering me chocolate. Mr. Rob Matson, who played here last week. All your table needs. Zach should have little to zero trouble with this rack of stripes. If he gets down, takes care of this 14-10 and just gets down in the middle of the table, it's pretty foolproof.
Yeah, looking good right here, Mark. Stepping back in for a little bit here.
If I'm him, I don't go over to the rail. I try to stay off that rail.
Ooh, he almost nudged that
Yeah, he
8.
did. Oh, he got a really good angle on this to pull it straight back to him. And that's the reason why, let's say he hit in that 8, then he's taking that 10. He's just kind of a weird angle on there then. If I stay away from that rail, I know I'm going to be able to get from the 10 down table. He'll just pull this back. A little bit hesitant on that one. Could have come
It's
back
all right.
another
Shoot
foot.
that 11.
Yep.
11, 9, 15, 12,
Yep.
8.
Thing is, though, from there, Jerry, I mean, yeah, you can do that 11, 9, 15, 8. If you draw that back another foot, it makes it a lot easier.
Oh, absolutely. He kind of eased up on his stroke.
Yeah, kind of eased up on it, yeah. I think he was afraid to get it, pulled it down too far, but
And there really wasn't no need to be there because if he comes out too far, he's got 13,
yeah, he's got
9.
the 12.
You know.
Yep. He's got all
He almost
kinds of
got in trouble
options.
there.
Yes, yep.
It's been a good match so far.
Yes, it has. Back and forth, back and forth.
How many you got?
147 right now.
All right.
Is Min H 2015. I believe they're working on a match, and don't hold me to this, but I believe there's talks on a match of Ed Bregu against Jesse on the 9-foot table.
Yep, we're going to try to put that together. 9-ball.
9-ball, yeah, that's what he was saying. Run the same tournament on the 9-foot table.
Well, we can do something on 9-footer for sure. That's an option too.
Yep.
And we put, then you got, Josh Burble and Demi and some of them players probably get in, make it a $500 entry.
Yep. 9-ball or 10-ball.
Yeah, probably 9-ball. I mean, 10-ball's so hard to break on that table.
Yeah. Nice out by Zach. Well done.
Yeah, boys, hanging in there.
Well composed, too.
Race to 4 to move on, Mark. There we go.
Beautiful out. So, again, fast action pool table, Rob Matson, and then you got Fire, Water, and Storm, Bauer Services Incorporated, Construction and Restoration, Remax Prodigy, Mike Van Grinsom Group, O'Keefe's Collision, Auto Body and Paint, Mr. Dave Action Man O'Keefe, Military Mortgage Guru, Mr. Steve Brand, Color Caliber Painting. Is that what it is? Painting?
Yep, that's Eric Michaels.
Eric Michaels. Primo, Roofing, Siding, Windows, Gutters, and Painting, Mr. Nick DeStick Hansen.
Zach took a break.
Zach took a break, okay. D-Han, Billy Bob, for all your garage door needs.
The Dirty Whore Clothing
If you
Company.
need any garage door help, get a hold of Billy Bob. Just ask Dan Key about the value of going with the
Oh,
professionals.
boy.
And if you know him, you know what happened. But Dan, we're very grateful that you came out with that okay. I've worked on them before in my younger years doing construction, and
That's
garage
tough.
doors
Them
can
springs
be.
will get you.
Yes, they can. They're dangerous.
Refuge, Roofing and Siding, Josh Wallstrom.
Mr. Josh Wallstrom for all your needs. Dirty Whore Clothing Company, the proprietary clothing company of CRs. And
We got a race to 4 coming up.
race to 4. This is
Wow.
something, ain't it? And of course, let's not forget Monticello Auto Service, Mr. Ryan Janikowski.
M&K Tire, Chris Kasky.
Yep. M&K, I was just mentioning about if you have tire needs at your place of
That's a
business,
cool
or
deal.
say you get a flat and you're somewhere you shouldn't be,
Yeah.
call M&K. They'll
Chris-
take care of
Chris
it for
come
you.
and get you.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, though, being able to come to your location.
Yep.
Whether you're broke down on the side of the road, or your work, at home, whatever. I mean, that's just awesome.
A lot of good sponsors.
Yes. Every one of you makes this stream and these tournaments possible. And we should also mention the biggest sponsor of all on this is, of course, CR Sportsbar.
Hey, we got some cool stuff coming up with Amadon Graphics. We got a lot of money added coming up. We got a invitational tournament we're putting together, Mark.
Nice, nice.
That'll be 15. Well, excuse me. That'll be 12 or 13,000 added on that one alone.
Wow, how many players in that one?
48 in 2 divisions.
48
48,
two
48 in each division, so 96.
8-ball or?
Well, we got I think we got 10 ball slated for Friday and 8 ball on Saturday, and possibly going into Sunday, depending how we structure it. But
Yeah.
it's going to be a cool deal.
Well, the thing on that, just from a player's perspective, and that kind of a long event, if you're going to be here Saturday, there's nothing wrong with coming back Sunday to finish up. And then you don't end up having to really shorten the races or do anything kind of like
Yep.
hurrying people up. You can get better integrity of the matches, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I would, from my input, which means little to nil, but I would run it into Sunday just because they're going to be here anyways. Anybody here late Saturday afternoon or from out of town or whatever is likely going to be here overnight anyways. So.
Yep.
I mean, I know this recent tournament, the last one, there's some people that had 2-3 hours of sleep, drove home an hour and a half, came back. I mean, that just makes it tough.
Oh, absolutely. Now that 1 ball got on that 8 ball, kind of makes it a little more difficult. But now if Jesse
Ball in hand, I think you
can
could
take that combo,
you could shoot the 2 and then take the 1 after too. Just shoot the 2 now, open the pocket up. But I think he's gonna
looking at that combo, if you can do that, then it's pretty much off to the races here, Mark.
Yeah, solids are.
Like you said, he could take the 2 and move that 1 if he had to, but
Or he could leave the 1 even and just shoot it after.
yeah, I like the combo if you can just take it now and get it over with. Move
Yeah.
that off that 8 a little.
Yeah, I agree.
You don't have to have that for your last ball and get a little goofy on it. you
Yep.
know?
Well, with ball in hand, you can put it exactly where you want right now to shoot this combo and just kind of lay the 1 into it.
Yep.
Shoot the 1 next. Race to 4 for 2,000.
Yep. With a shot at 4.
Or a shot at 4, yeah. That's right. Let's not forget that part of it. That's right. They're discussing something here.
What's he looking at?
Not sure. What's going on here? Was he going to get a referee to watch?
Yeah,
the
I don't
number
know.
1, I guess. Looks like they grabbed 2 T-shirts out of the 3-pack that they picked up. And kind of.
Mark.
Well, I wear T-shirts all the time too, so I'm talking to myself too. I don't. I mean, I honestly myself, if people know me, I wish I could dress like a commie. I don't care if I just like wear like a dark green jumpsuit all the time. I mean, it takes all the guesswork out of things, right?
Oh, boy.
Does it match? Or no, who cares? It's all one color. It's got to match. But I think that's what it was. He was worried about the hit maybe on the 1. Ooh, look at that funny 1 ball.
I tried to get it in, see?
Yeah. I think I lay it gently in there and just play shape off the 1. Now in a way you almost have to take that 1.
Yeah,
And
he's
it's that deep in the shelf there. It kind of gets dicey coming off that point. And if I'm going to shoot this
and
ball,
I don't know if he can hit it full enough to draw it out of there. I mean, he's got, because it's kind of tucked in on that
yeah,
corner
you're
on the
right. You're right
side.
in that, yeah. If I'm going to come weird out of this somehow, I'd like to have that 5 ball there still. Just because that might be the ball you end up shooting next. Let's say you catch the point, it just
Yeah,
kind
he
of
don't
lays
like
down
it.
there.
See, he looked at it and he shook his head.
If you take the 5 right now, you're taking kind of one of your safety valves out of from that 1 ball. But a really good spot to get in the 1 is if you're below the 11 with the cue ball, then it's easy to get up table again. So maybe if he gets over on the left side rail and gets in the 4, where he could take it down to the lower left corner, run the cue ball down to the bottom rail, then you can control off that 1 real easy, just crawl
Yeah,
up
if
the
you
rail.
get down here, yeah. Yep.
But that's getting kind of specifically on a spot on that 4 ball. It's available though. could get there from the 7. And then from the 1, I would just get up and take the 3 and then the 6. So I'd take the 5 here, get over to the 7, use the 7 to get over the left rail on the floor, run the cue ball straight down, get on the bottom rail as close as possible, and then just take the 1 with left English, slide up, take the 3 and then the 6. I don't know if I like taking this 3 right now because I'd like the 3 to leave the 3 there to get on my 6 ball. The 5 will get you there too. Oh, wow. It went off the 13. I don't know if that was intended or it must have been intended, right?
I
wouldn't think
didn't
he'd
see him
miss
shoot
it that
but
bad.
I was looking down.
Maybe he tried to go off that stripe so then it would open up this for the 6 ball. Make it easy to make that 6 ball over there. I don't know.
Jesse just seems to be off just a little bit tonight, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Things just aren't going fluid. Showing signs of being human a little bit. I think if he would have been off like this last weekend, we would have seen somebody else playing today. And I'm not saying Zach's even out of this. It's a race to 4. But Zach has certainly capitalized on every opportunity that Jess has given him. That's for sure. I mean, not every, but he's playing a really strong match here.
Man, 7-7, is that what it is? Damn.
7, yeah. Now you got to be careful the 6 doesn't come back off that rail and then gets tucked. Pulls another half an inch down off that rail. He's in trouble. Possibly. I think there's a lot of room up there. You see what I'm saying, though? If that bumps up a little bit more, then you're in a lot of trouble. Look at that 1. Now, here's just my thought on this, which isn't always right. But if you're going to shape this now to get in the 4, and then and maybe he's coming down to the bottom rail, why wouldn't you do that earlier, and then you'd have a couple of balls up table come up off the 1 ball, and then you could have cleaned up the 3-6 then. But it looks like he's going to come above the 4. It should be on the bottom part of your screen. Yeah, he's going to come above the 4. Now he can slide the cue ball draw to the right side of the 9 ball and bring it through the spot and get a lot closer to that 1 ball. Don't know if he'll risk that though. I think you almost have to try to get down to the bottom rail or you don't want to just be up there. Yeah, it looks like he's actually coming left of the 9 ball. Is that right? Look at it. Pull it straight back. Nope, he floated out. Oh, no, look at this. Look at this. Almost got hooked there. Is he going to kick? No. Yeah, he's going to kick. If you go a different route on this early on and got on the 4 to where you can run down that whole left side of the table. See where the 9 ball is? You got a diamond over there you could run down and get on the bottom rail and then shoot the 1, just slide up table, take the 3 and 6. And, it's not a thing of where I'm right, you're wrong, but, I mean, holy cow, Jesse, you're making it hard on yourself, man. Very uncharacteristic. That his pattern just seems off. Not that he won't make this work, but I don't want to shoot this. Missed it. Missed it. Man. And again, I will say this on this instance for sure. This not only the first time tonight, but this isn't a pat me on the back thing, but my God, man. Take the 5, take the 6, or take the 5 first, take the 7, get on the 4 straight on, and then run the cue ball down the left side of the table. You see where Zach is now, where his hand is? Go down another diamond, 2 diamond, right down there, right where his hand was on the bottom rail. And then you leave the 3 and the 6 up there. You shoot the 1 in the side and just roll up with left English, and you take those 2 balls and you shoot the 8 ball. That's the pattern I would have went. And I'm not right all the time, but I think in this instance, I'm the blind squirrel that find the acorn, because that was tough to watch. Man, oh man, what a grind of a match this is for both these guys. Holy cow. And early on when that 1 was hanging like that, I believe I mentioned, but I've said this before, I don't like using that kind of a ball to shape my 8 ball. I don't care where it's at. The only way I'd like to use that 1 ball to get on my 8 ball is if my cue ball's on the bottom rail. If I'm going to shoot that ball the way Jesse did or at any other angle, I'm shooting that right away then. Like when I made the combo with ball in hand, the 1 and then 1 hang there, I'm shooting that 1 right then. If I'm going to shoot where he ended up, shoot it right away. You got 5 balls up table that you can pick from. Shoot that ball right away. Why you come around and do all those willy-nilly things up table and then come back and leave yourself that weird angle on that ball? I don't know what he's – I know what he's going to try to – Is he going to try to follow it in? Well, I think he's worried about that 8 ball, trying to find a pocket for the 8 ball, which
I'm shocked at this.
You don't need to do this, but I can see the value of it. But yeah, I don't.
What?
Shoot the 11, come down to the bottom rail, run the cue ball into the 8, and bump the 8 up table, and then run out.
Yeah, I don't like what he's doing.
Or shoot the 11 and then run out the other balls and use the 15 or the 10 to get down to the bottom rail and shoot the 8 in the upper corner.
Absolutely. Do not do what he was going to do. He still is looking at that.
Yeah, he's still doing it. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
He's still doing it. It's just like going back for another piece of cheesecake. You just
got a birthday over there out here moving on.
have to go get another. Holy cow. This will be.
He didn't leave him that shot,
Can
did
he
he?
make that ball?
No, he's frozen.
He's frozen the 10. Man, oh man, I don't know. I would say this, that I feel that, I know Zach put him in a good spot, but he's kind of lucky he got him where he is, because if he bumped into that at all.
The other way, he leaves him a shot.
Yeah, he leaves him a shot. Yeah, that's just, I have a hard time understanding what we're seeing here. Even like the pattern that Jesse just took, I don't understand what he's doing.
Well,
and it's not trying to be critical of these guys on
no.
a level. It's just as a commentator, you're supposed to say, hey, make it easier for yourselves.
I'm shocked because he's a run-out player.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave that 1 for the last. If I'm, like I said, you weren't on the stream, is that if I'm going to shoot the 1 like he did as his last ball, I'm shooting that right away then after I do the combo.
Yeah.
Because then I got 5 balls up table that I can come back for the 8 on.
Yeah, I missed what happened with Jesse, so I don't know
Well,
what
he
did.
rolled over and shot the 4 up in that upper corner, slid over and put him like 8 ball in between him and the 1 ball.
Oh, he got
Then he tried to go off the rail, make it, and he missed it and gave Zach ball in hand. It was painful. I was going to say.
Good thing I didn't watch it.
It was painful.
He's liable to kick this one in.
Could get fortunate and kiss off that stripe even. If he does that, though, he might scratch with the cue ball, too. Oh, this is good. See, he almost went off the stripe. I don't think he would have made it off the stripe, but he would have bumped over.
Boy, he was
there.
close to making that ball.
Man, it sure was.
Zach would have kicked himself if he made that ball.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I understand what he was trying to do as far as on a save from that, but
Oh, yeah.
ball in hand, man. I don't want to give these guys another opportunity. I'm going to try to run them out.
What if he kicks that in? You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
I'd
You don't want to
rather
give
go
a player of that caliber a chance to kick it in.
I'd rather go down swinging than have somebody kick it in me like that.
He kicks that in, Zach's liable not to get back at the table.
Yeah.
Because
If he
could
kicks
break and run
if he
out.
kicks that in, I would almost say that Jesse might even have a chance to run out the set from there, like you mentioned that. that kind of momentum just springs you forward.
Yep.
And as an opponent, that when you see your opponent do that, it's kind of a
Well, a
insurmountable.
little long there. This is where he needed to really, all the balls are open. You just need to really bear down on your lines. You know what I mean?
Coming up short a little bit. I shoot this ball from here.
He went long. He wanted to play it in the other corner.
I shoot this ball here and I come down and go bottom rail. At least, very worst, I'd leave Jesse a bank if I miss. But this, I mean, it's not a hard shot.
No,
Just-
no.
There you go. That was well done. Here's what I'd like to see Zach do, though. I'd like to see him stroke a couple of these balls in, rather than just kind of rolling it around.
Kind of bunt him
Yeah,
around.
he's kind of just.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, that was better. He didn't really, even really stroke it. He just hit it more firm. He didn't kind of baby it, Just like this one too. Hit it good, man.
Just be on the proper side.
There
of
you
the
go.
line.
Nicely done. That was a good shot.
Nice shot.
It was less tentative than his previous ones.
Yep.
That would just stop shot right here.
Nice firm stop shot. Stick the rock.
Yep. Don't come down any. You don't need to. I mean, it's just stop shot and float the cue ball up and take the 8. Just like that. That'll work too. Beautiful.
All right. Zach Boss about to go up 8-7 and break.
He's got such a good motion with this cue, doesn't he? Though it's just it's consistent. Every one of his shots is like consistent. Same kind of a setup. It's just consistency.
He gets through the ball good. That's what you got to do.
Oh, look at that guy. The guy on the table next to him took his chair. Oh, don't feel bad, young man. My first tournament too. that had to be kind of embarrassing though. He took his chair.
What's going on, table
7? 8-7, race to 11. Thank you everybody again for tuning in. This is Mark Weaver with Jerry Johnson in the booth, live at CR Sports Bar. Be sure to hit on your YouTube page the like button and subscribe. We appreciate that kind of support. The winner of this again will go on to play the winner of Tim Tunjum and TJ Steinhaus. Date and time to be decided. It does look tentatively. Jerry's trying to shoot for next Friday. And then the winner of that match will play the winner of this one. First place takes $4,000. Second place is taking home $2,000. $500 entry. Right now, Zach is in the driver's seat, 8-7. Not the hot seat, but he's in the driver's seat. Up a game, breaking. And a nice ball, another ball. He's got the 5 in front of the corner down there. He's got stripes up in the corner up there. This is not looking good right now for Jesse. Zach should get out from here.
All right, I missed the break. I was talking to Taylor. How we looking?
24s, looking pretty good. Sorry, where'd 24 come in? Oh.
Are you busted? You busted me, Mark.
Sorry.
You had to be here.
You had to be here, yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
Back
to the match.
Yeah, back to the match.
Oh,
so.
boy, you'd be dreaming about that. That was a good stroke right there.
Yeah, it was.
Nice stroke. All right.
Now, if I could, I'd like to leave one of these balls up there, which obviously would be that one he's shaping. I'd like to leave that ball because I think that gets me on the 8 very easy compared to the other 2. So, like right from here, I think I shoot my 10 now.
Yeah. Well.
Because I think for my 10, I can come out in the table, take the 12, go around 2 rails, get on the 13, then on my 8 my side. I mean, the 8 ain't hard to get to, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But with the way they've been kind of not really getting in line all the time.
That was a good shot. Nice shot right there by Zach. Spin this in a little bit, come back
spin
out.
This in. You're going to have to hold this cue ball, though. You can't run across. You're going to have to pocket speed. Now, a way to get away with this, too, is to go a lot of outside English, which would be left English in this case. And you aim almost to miss this ball, but the English will throw the 10 in for you and it'll hold the cue ball for you. Oh, he missed that big time.
Wow.
Man.
He didn't like the shot. Did you see? He got down and kind of looked and got down.
And that's, again, I kind of like going that 10, 12, and then going up for that ball up on the other end of the table. Just because that ball gets me on the 8 easier than these two did.
Jesse has a prime opportunity to get 8-8 and breaking.
That might ended up costing Zach the match.
Yeah, let's just see what unfolds here. Still got to get on the lines.
Yeah, I think I would have left that ball up there, and then because he could have shot that when Zach was on that 15. He could have slid up the rail or slid down the rail, then straight into the 10 down in this corner. And he could have gotten himself a better angle anyways on that 10 ball, or he could have gotten on the 12 and then went to the 10, and then the 10 to the 13 was a lot easier than it was from the 10 to the 12. It's all moot now, but I wouldn't have. I don't think I would have shot it that way. I hated that 10. I didn't like that shot he had in that 10 either. I really didn't like that because you really had to hold that cue ball a lot.
He'll go straight on the 5, but he can dig it out of there if he needs, or shoot the 4, then the 5. He's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, he's wide open here. Sometimes you go to plan B, you look around,
Yeah, you're only going to get so many opportunities, and it seemed like 5 or 6 games ago those opportunities are going to run out for both of them, but they're still giving each other chances, and they're not really getting in trouble off of the layout. They're getting in trouble on the things that they do. Because it's not like they're really trying to break stuff out. I mean, the balls are kind of sitting there, and they tell you what, man, it's a $500 entry. I got to tighten up a little bit too.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of an angle on the 6. Oh no, he's taking 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 8-8 and breaking.
8-8 breaking.
8 skate and donate, baby. Here we go.
He makes a
8-8.
ball on the break. The next 3 breaks, Zach might not get out of his chair. I predict right now, if Jesse can make a ball on his ensuing breaks, he'll run out the set from here. Sometimes players just can sense that, okay, I've given this guy a number of opportunities. If I let him have another opportunity, I might not get back. So I think Jesse's going to shut the door on him.
Might catch gear. Look out.
He's going to take a break.
Is he?
Catch
Okay,
a
we'll
breath,
pop our
yeah.
sponsors up here. All right. Stick around, everybody. Little player break.
So, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, and children of all ages. Race to 3 for 2K and a chance to play for 4K. Jesse Engel and Zach Boss. BCA rules, winner breaks, race to 11, $500 entry. 32 people signed up for the Friday weekly tournament. And I'm not sure what they added on that, if they added anything tonight. But they do have that, again, jackpot. So the entry normally on the Friday night weekly is $20. It's $21 lately. And every entry, you throw $1 from that into the jackpot. Before the draw is made and everything, they randomly select one player from the tournament field, put it in an envelope, and upon completion of the tournament, they rip that envelope open, and if that name matches who wins the tournament, they win the jackpot. There's no chopping. There's nothing like that. You have to win the tournament outright. And that side jackpot is up around $1,500. And we have action here on table 15, a $500 entry singles event with a race to 11. Jesse Engel at the table. Look at that look that he's got. This ball is going to get hit solid. Look at this. Oh, a little bit light. Watch the cue ball. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow, that was not one of his better breaks. Obviously, he scratched, but you could hear it too. It wasn't like it wasn't a smash. Didn't even sound solid. Oh boy, oh boy. Jesse, my man, I was just lauding your break, dude. And I get it though, man. This table here, this table is tough. Tough to break on, especially me. I don't have a very good break. It's even tougher, but this table is notoriously tough. And I think as the match goes on, it even gets kind of tougher sometimes. I think maybe the extra lights, because you don't see it here on the stream, but if you've been here, you know that there's a row of lights on both sides of the table above the actual pool table, above the Littman light. There's 8 lights, almost like stage theater lighting, a row on each side, so it's very bright when you're at the table. And perhaps that light and that extra heat from them makes it tough to break or something. Dries the balls out more, or I don't know. The science of that is far beyond me. I know that. But when I see players of all different levels and abilities struggle with the break on there, it makes me feel better about mine when mine struggles on this table, because everybody's having trouble with it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, my gosh. Missed that ball.
Wow.
Jesse broke and scratched. Zach had ball in hand.
Ball in hand. I
And
tell you,
he ran too.
this stage in the match, a ball in hand, ooh, you got to get out.
Yeah.
This is for the big money here.
Man, oh man. I don't think does that one go by that 12 in that corner there?
I don't think it does.
I
looking
don't
from
think
here.
so. And even if it does, I don't want to shoot that. I don't want to shoot that shot. I think he looks like he's going to play it up table. And he's probably going to try to get there off this ball. Nope.
He's planning to move it off the 4.
Yeah, move it, or he might have wanted to come up a little bit more with the cue ball off the 4 and use the 4 to float over to get on the 1. See what I'm saying? If the cue ball was up,
He
three
has room. He has room for that. I'm looking dead at it.
Oh yeah, he has an angle on there, doesn't he? Yep.
Slide over if the ball goes up there.
Slide over, and then I like that he left the 5 there, because if you shoot the 1, you can just kind of slide back, and then 5's an easy ball after it. Or maybe he'll use the 5 and break that one
Break it out. That's what I'm thinking here. I don't know. It looks kind of touchy going up in that upper right corner.
Yeah, it does, don't it? Well, he ain't getting there off that. But yeah, he's going to break it out now. You know what he might have been trying to do there, Jerry? He might have been trying to go on the rail and bump the 10 just a hair.
Looks like it.
And then he could have used the 5 and get over there and shoot the 1.
Yep.
a little bit of left English on that ball, and that cue ball would have come and just bumped the 10 and opened up the 1 just a little bit maybe for him.
Yep.
Or maybe he's taking it down in the lower right corner.
We're going to find out in about
Well, we're going to find out
5 seconds.
real soon here. Yep.
What's that?
Yeah, somebody had to forfeit. Something with their boss or something. Somebody had to leave.
Someone had to leave?
Somebody had to leave and forfeited. Yeah, it's a younger guy.
Is that him? Yeah. You said that?
Yeah, he came up here. He told Billy he had to forfeit. Something happened where he had to leave. Yeah.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
I think it's that guy that plays pull tabs.
Oh,
quite
look
a
at
bit
this.
Sometimes.
Oh, did he
He's
get a
got the
roll?
2.
Oh,
Yeah, he's fortunate.
well, he moved it.
Yeah, that could have been real bad.
Crunch time right here.
Yeah, I really think when he shot that 4 on the side, he was trying to come off that rail and just move the 10 a hair.
Kind of a little bit.
I think a little bit, yeah.
Table 7, Brian Kelty.
Was that him?
No, Corey Swenson's the one.
Yeah, Corey Swenson's the one, yeah.
He's that young guy that goes off on pull tabs every now and then.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Luckiest dude I've ever seen it.
Well, they buy every ticket in the box
Every winter, you mean?
Number 24. They've been playing for 3 hours straight.
They win it? Well, can do it because Corey will go in there and he'll fucking play.
So, what do you think, Jesse?
Well, does he?
Take
Do you
that
think
7
it
now?
goes?
Well, he could go 3, then the 1, and then the 7 on the side, and he'd be straight into the 8 in the lower left corner. If he doesn't like this, see, look like 7. Oh, he can make that 7, right?
Oh, it's straight on.
Yeah. I think the thing about it is, though, he's worried about getting from the 1 to the 3. I like this, though, the 3 to the 1, or even come back and get in the 7 off the 3 and then the 1.
I think he's coming straight back. Well, he don't like it. He's going to end up shooting that. He's dead straight on that 7 mark.
Yeah. See, that's the thing on the 7 is I don't think he likes getting from the 1 to the 3.
But that 8 and 9 are big balls right there.
You know, here's what I do. I might just roll forward on the 3, take the 1 in the upper corner, get the cue ball off the rail, and then take the 7 on the right side. And then I'm straight into the 8 in the lower left corner. That way I don't have to do too much with the cue ball. I'm just kind of... That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot a little bit over that 9 ball, though, and if he takes the 7 now. How about going 3 rails and taking the 7 in the same pocket as the 1?
I kind of like that, actually.
Because if you come up too high off that, you can just shoot the 7 and roll up to the, right there. If you come up too high, you just take the 8 in the side. I mean, you're going to shape the 8 in the side no matter what. Yeah, do this. Much better path right here. Look at the big window he's got over on the right side of that ball. So it does some right English, and I'd go a little bit of follow.
Got to put a good stroke on it.
Yep.
Don't baby it.
Good stroke, yep. Don't baby it.
Oh,
we missed
my
that
God.
ball.
I
Holy,
can't believe it.
what is going on here?
Let's see what he got on that. And he got goofy on that.
Yeah, he wouldn't have liked that.
Wow.
But if he would have made that ball, the cue ball would have come off a little bit different. But I still don't think he'd have liked that. I think he would have came too far. Oh, does that 11 go by the 7? Can you see from our view over here?
I'm having a tough time. It looks like it does.
Yeah.
I can't
If it
see
doesn't,
fully.
I use a 9 in the side to go to the upper rail and then take the 11 in the right side.
Oh, that far right corner. That 11 goes in upper right corner.
goes in the upper
Ryan
right?
said, yeah,
Okay.
he looked at it.
Okay. Well, Zach, you are getting many opportunities. And
Wow.
I don't know if, I honestly don't know if it was the last time Jesse would have missed that shot right there.
Ryan said it's tight, but it goes.
See, if that's tight, I don't shape that then. I shape it in the side. I roll forward on the 15, get myself a little angle on the 9 to run the cue ball up to the upper end rail.
Yep.
I come off gently, and then I got the 11 on the side. If I got an angle on the 11, then I roll down, take the 10 on the side too.
Yep.
If I'm straight on the 11, then I just roll forward, take the 10 in the lower right corner. No. I shoot that 15 ball. Don't shoot the 10. Shoot the 15, roll over, give yourself an angle on the 9,
Well,
so you can float it in the left side.
He's eyeballing it.
Run the cue ball up to the first diamond, come up maybe a diamond, and then take the 11 in the right side pocket. And then depending on the angle that I have in the 11 will determine whether I take the 10. There, that's perfect. Perfect. Go all the way up to the end rail. See, he's going to shape it in the corner. I like going to the side on this ball because I know I'm going to be on the side. And I got a big pocket in the side pocket.
He's going the other side pocket, which isn't bad either. Followed 10 up.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad either.
That's a good play.
Yep.
Just don't want to underhit
Let's
it.
see, underhit it, yeah.
Ooh.
Now, if he follows this, he could rub the 7 and no, he's got it. He's good. Yeah, well done. Oh, we got to come off the rail. Come off the rail. Oh, this is dicey. Got to drop back past the side almost. Watch the scratch. Oh, wow, he hit that ball good.
That was a nice shot.
Man, did he hit that good. Holy cow.
Good shot.
Wow, that was a really good shot. There was a lot of touch on that ball, I tell you what.
All right, boy.
Man, what a shot.
Zach got
There was so much
huge break
scratch in
right
that
there.
shot. There was so much scratch in that ball.
let's
Yeah,
see.
he did.
Nice little shot on the 9 here, Mark.
Yep.
Sierra Sportsbar replay.
Man, that takes some kahunas to shoot that way. Ooh. See, you can't come below the side pocket because I think he would end up with kind of a steep back cut in the 8.
Yep.
That's why I was saying they almost have to drop up above the side pocket, but man, I don't want to shoot that ball. I tip my hat to you, young man. You hit that one. Excellent. To not scratch. I would guarantee that if a lot of us, if we hit that shot 10 times, we're probably going to scratch more often than we're not by trying to hold that ball like that. Without touching the rail and not going over the rail, I think that man, especially at this stage in the match.
Oh, he took a little off that break.
Let me dry.
Yep. Well, Jesse's coming to the table, and I don't think he can get at them solids. Unless he can cut that 4 in up there, but looks like he's got to take the stripes, Mark.
Yeah. Well, he does have a back cut in the 4, don't he? But then you got to deal with the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And you got the 2-7. It's kind of weird.
Yep.
But if you're stripes now, you got the 13 ball is kind of weird. Does go in the corner once you get the 11 out of there, but you're kind of limited on what you can do to shape off that ball. Because if you're going to go off that 13 into the rail by the 5 there, you have really limited on what you can do. Now, if he takes this 12 off of that 4, you run the risk of that 4 getting over to the left of the 15, which still let it go in the upper right corner.
He's cutting that 4.
Oh, he's cutting the 4, yep. What do he wants to do with the 8 ball?
Now that cue ball is going to
We'll
run a
find
little
out.
bit. It's going to hit it thin. Oh, okay, playing the carom. Okay, okay.
So now
I didn't even think of that, Mark.
here's a shot. 2-7 combo. You use a 2 to go into the 8-10. And that solves your troubles for you. That's exactly what he's looking at. Shoot the 2-7 combo. The 2 will float down into the 8. The trouble you might run into is, say you bump the 8 with the 2 ball, the 8 goes into the rail, comes back and sits right where it is. That's a really good spot for that combo. That is almost perfect.
Is he going to float the 2 down to the end rail, or you think it's going to go toward that 8?
I think he's going to be okay
It's
if
tough
it,
seeing the tangent line from here.
I think it's going to be okay if he moves it, and if it ends up down below it, I think that's okay too.
You might have to hit that thin enough. Maybe it'll
The-
move it, or move the 10.
Well, you could end up, like I was saying, the 2 could bump the 8 over to the side rail, and the 8 comes kind of right back where it was, and the 2 misses a 10 completely. Worst case scenario, would that happen, and the 2 gets up on the 8 ball, and then both balls don't go by the 10.
Not bad.
Missed it.
Missed the combo. Oh,
Wow!
boy.
Wow!
Jesse.
Wow! Wow! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Zach has a chance to
Boy,
get
oh
on the hill and break in here,
boy.
Mark.
Yes, he does. Man. Oh, does that 11 go by there? I don't think it does. I think it does, but I think he got almost. I'd be a shot out to shoot with ball in hand. Of course, I'd take it in another corner pocket then, but he doesn't really have an easy starting spot. You might have to take this 14 ball right from here.
Can't cut that 9.
Well, he could, but
11 ball.
how's the
11
cue ball going
looks
to?
tight,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, he's going to go the 9. He's going
Yeah.
to try. Is he going to try to run into one of these, or he's going to get in a better position on the 14? Does the 10 go by there too?
Nice shot.
Oh, how did he hit that one?
Hit that one real good.
Very nice. Draw back, bump into it gently, just like that. Now, here's what you do, Zach. You run the cue ball right up at that 8-13. Off this ball. You go center ball with some left. The cue ball goes into the first diamond on the right lower rail. You send the cue ball right up at that 8-13 ball. In fact, I'm okay if I hit the 8 ball first because that'll bump the 13. But you don't want to do this super hard. But I move these balls right here off this. Oh, is he going to shoot the combo?
What's that?
What's he looking at? No,
No,
don't.
that 11 must go.
He's going to shoot
Surprised
the
he's
13,
not getting-
15. Why not shoot
What's
the
he
10?
doing?
Shoot the 10 and run into those balls.
No, he's shooting the 15.
Oh, shoot the.
Oh, no.
What were you do? Why not shoot the 10 ball?
I get better shape on it.
Well, you can shoot the 10 ball and run the cue ball right over into the 8 ball. And then the 8 moves, the 13 moves.
Well, even if you shoot the 10 mark, come up and get better on the 15.
And get better on
shorter,
that. Yeah, get
you know
better
what I
on get closer to it for that shot. For a combo of 13. Yeah.
mean? Interesting. Wow, I'm shocked that Zach did that.
Man, I from where I'm at, folks, I shoot that 10 ball and I run that cue ball either, like Jerry was saying, get a little bit closer on the 13, shoot the 13-15 combo, and then move the 8.
You play to get the cue ball center of the
Yep.
table.
Or run the cue ball from the 10 into the 8-13. Gently, not hard. I don't want to go up there just flying, but I don't shoot that 15 ball from there for nothing. I'm sorry, Zach. I do not shoot that ball. Not from there. If I'm going to shoot that 15, I'm going to shoot the 13-15. I still think from where he was in that 10, just run the cue ball up into the 8-13 and win the game. You're on the hill.
Well, actually, I might not because my ring.
Or like Jerry was said, shoot the 10 and they get
Wow.
closer to the 13, then shoot the 13-15 combo. Any kind of an angle on that 13, you're going to bump the 8 ball away off that rail and you're going to be fine.
Length of the table. You know, that's. All right, let's focus on
Yep.
what we got here. Jesse's got the 2. I'm surprised he's not taking the 5, actually, unless he's a little off angle on it.
Shooting the 2. Well, they're doing everything they can to help each other out. It seems.
What's he laughing at someone walking by or something? Yeah, somebody's about to walk by and
Yeah,
he pulled
they
up.
walked and then they stopped. And, he reset, which is a smart thing to do. Okay, shoot your 5, draw back out, get in the 6, take the 6, shoot the 1, then the 8. Shoot the 5, draw back out, get in the 6, shoot the 6, and then take the 1 and get in the 8.
Chad Solon said the sound's not on. What's going on here?
No, nobody said anything to me on that. Shoot the 5, yeah, there you go. Shoot the 5, draw back, get in the 6. Just like that, and then shoot the 1 and get in the 8. There you go, Jesse. Do the right things, man. Yeah, just do the right things. Don't overthink.
Cards more expensive if you want to do a card. You can, but it's like $3 or $4.
Ryan Hobbs says the sounds good. Derek Disco sounds good to me. Dude, if you're a disco fan, it all sounds good, right? That's not a shot at you either, Derek. That's a cool name, man. Derek Disco. That's one cool name. I tell you what, Derek Disco, you come here to see ours, I'm going to buy you a drink, man. That's a heck of a name.
What did he say?
His name's Derek Disco. I like that name.
All right. Look at
Said
this.
sounds good to me.
Look at this. You got Goofy on this.
Even Charlie said sounds good. Yeah, now he kind of came up
You got to
short on one.
get hit thin and bump the 13 and play the 8 after.
Yep, play the 8 on the left side, shoot the 1 in, roll through into the 13, and then take the 8 in the side. This is very uncharacteristic that.
Wow.
Misses
This
and
match
just-
really hasn't gone the way I thought it was going to.
No.
I mean,
no.
on both players, actually. They are both run-out players, and just, you know what happens.
We're
People
about
struggle.
3 hours into it, too.
9-9.
Well, they did have a couple of breaks. You know, if they were playing in Vegas at the Predator event, they'd be both yellow flagged right now.
Yeah, but they'd be lagging
It's
for
like
the
a
winner.
soccer match out there. They're
Yeah.
flagging people. They're giving them yellow
Jesus.
flags, and you know, and if anyone's been following that too, if you can honestly say that Sky Woodward has not been targeted at that event, you are off your rocker.
Really?
He has been subjected to a lot of things that are well. He's the one that he was in a leg, and then he legged, and his opponent didn't shoot yet, but because Sky's ball hit the end rail before the other opponent even legged, then it was a foul on Sky.
That's bizarre.
I was telling people, imagine if that was implemented at the break pot, the chaos that would ensue over there. But yeah, but literally, like they're legging. So, and then another guy that was legging, he picked up the cue ball and moved it like an inch and a half to give him a little bit more room, and the ref called a foul on that.
Wow.
It is insane what they're going out there. And then they're getting flagged for bathroom breaks, like Fedor Gorst. He was playing an opponent, and the opponent says, I'm not going to have that happen to you. I'll go to the bathroom too. We'll both get flagged. So they both lost the game, and then they went to a shootout, and Fedor won. But his opponent showed a lot of class. Says, hey, I'm not going to get this match by that.
Chad Solon. Sorry, what he was saying the sound was not. He says, one of my dogs was laying on the soundbar remote and turned it off.
Oh, you're in Indiana, Disco Derek. Indiana.
Oh, that's funny, Chad. Well, we had trouble early when the match started, was why I was concerned, you know.
And then I guess Sky got flagged too. They subjected him to a drug test.
Really?
Oh yeah. They've done some crazy things to Sky. That's
Wow.
the things happening out there at that event are just insane.
All right.
Because you have to take bathroom breaks up there a lot of times. If you don't, you get flagged. You lose a game.
And if the money wasn't so darn good, I could see them all boycotting. But first place, I believe first place was $75,000. I heard in the 10 ball.
Man.
All right, he's playing that combo. It looks like, isn't it? 5 and 6 down here. You don't want to let that 5 run goofy though. You got to be careful. Keep it down there. He's all right there. He is.
Good shot. Can he get to 7 there? No, he doesn't want that anyways.
No.
He's got the 1. He's got the 4.
It's probably going to end up playing that 5, 7, 8 on the other side, I guess. I don't know what he's looking at here,
He's
but
gonna go with the 1. Well, the 7 will go in the lower right corner. If you get over on the 2 and then
yeah.
I don't know if I like that 1 first either, Zach. I think I kind of like the 4.
Yeah, I do for sure.
Because if you get on the 1 and get over on the 4, you have to shape the 2 from the 4. But if you shoot that ball, then you have more options. I really like taking that ball first. Now he's going to have to. Oh, yeah, you don't take the 3 from there. Boy, if he'd have drew back just another
Yeah.
foot, that would have been, or 6 to 8 inches would have been perfect. So now he's in a situation where off this 1, he's going to have to shape the 2 pretty much.
Yep. I mean, do you shoot the 7? He can get a good cue on the 7. Shoot
Yeah.
that 7 in the bottom right corner.
Yep. I don't know if he has a full pocket there.
Because then
though.
he's got balls to shoot.
Yeah.
I think he does have a full pocket.
Yeah, then from here, I would shoot the 7. If that 7 goes by that 5 pretty easily, then I would take
Because
that.
then he lays for a couple different position shots.
Because if you get a weird angle on this 2, you ain't getting on anything
let's see.
after it. Slow roll it. Yep.
Okay.
Get that angle. That's a good shot. Kept himself kind of flat on the 2. The worst thing you can do in that situation is bring the cue ball across and come back.
As it gets tighter and down to the end of the match, so you like to play a little closer shape if you can.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
Yep. Now he rolled that 5-6 combo in really well, so you're basically the same shot here in the 2. Don't try to do too much.
Just focus on staying down and
Yep.
staying through the ball here.
I'd love to have a little bit of more of a rail to come off of there, just in case.
Nice shot.
Man, hit that good.
Real good shot right there.
Yep. Now, if that 7 goes, I take the 7 and
And
slide
bump
into
the 8.
Yeah, I bump the 8 or slide into the 15 with the cue ball. Then I take the 3, 5, and then the 8.
I think you can bump that 8 a little bit.
Or
and
you
then
shoot
got
the
3,
5,
5.
come up for the 3. He's doing it properly. I was wrong. Yep. Shoot the 5, come up in the 3,
Okay, there we go.
and then use the 3.
All right, shoot the
7 to
7
the
3.
3. 7 to 3. Either way, yeah. We're on plan D, but all of his plans were better than what I originally suggested. So,
Yeah. Good shot right there.
yep. Yeah, very good shot. That's nicely done. Man, Zach's playing strong. Jesse's giving him opportunities, but here's the thing: you need to capitalize on them still.
Yep. Hey, when you're 9-9 playing Jesse Angle, going to
Absolutely.
11, and
Absolutely.
you got a
You've-
chance to run out,
Yep, you've earned it. You've earned your spot, man. That's for sure.
Table 21, Marty Kerber's Chad Cermak. Excuse me, table 20.
Zach Bost going the hill.
straight shooter right here. Pump it in. All
10-9.
right.
Here we go, baby.
Wow.
10-9. Race to 11.
Zach breaking. Now he's got to really focus on the break. He's got to.
Yep.
Last time he took a little something off. He hit a little weak. Got to put that good stroke on that break, because
Yep. Hit it
got
solid.
your chance right now.
Make sure you follow through a little bit. Don't get too crazy on it, but make sure you just hit it solid and follow through with the cue. And if I'm him, I'm praying to get a ball right now. Just silently to myself, I'm praying. Please. Please just give me a ball off the break. Just please give me a ball. But again, with me praying on that, you have to go and execute and earn that. Just earn that ball. Get a ball in the break, and you're probably going to win this match. That was a solid out from Zach this last game. That was a solid out. That 2 ball, I mean, he hit some shots really, really good in that rack to get out.
So
His-
I'm gonna try to line up Tim and TJ for next Friday.
Okay.
And I'll be gone, but I'll let you know. So we'll see if we
Okay.
can fire that match off, and then the finals will be probably when I get back in town, Mark, because we have MA8 and a few things going on. So
Yeah, it'll be a couple weeks after then, wouldn't it?
yeah,
Because
so
we got
probably be the end of the month type
There's
thing.
advanced the one weekend, and then Masters
Yep,
and singles
yep.
the next
So
weekend. and-
we'll see how this plays out. So
Yeah, cue ball control sometimes. That's true, ain't it? When it's done right, it does look easy, man. Make sure everybody, again, thanks for tuning in and supporting the streams. And make sure you hit the like button and subscribe button on your YouTube, on your browser or whatever, or your app, whatever you're using. And follow CRs, because there's more events coming up, and it'll notify you of the matches when they're coming. Also, all these matches are available on their YouTube page to go back through.
here we go.
Got a ball.
Made a ball.
You got 2 stripes in, and oh, look at that cue ball. That's all right. Oh man, stripes are there. You
Yeah.
you make this ball on the side, then you take that 11 in the corner up there. Because I don't know,
It's gonna leave him pretty thin on there.
it is going to leave him pretty thin, yeah. But I don't. It depends on how much of a cue ball he has. If he has a lot of cue ball, he can come into the rail and come across and try to get in the 10.
He's shooting a solid.
Was he shooting a solid?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Which,
shoot
if
the
he can
7.
get a good cue on this, I mean, I don't mind that either.
Yeah, he's got a better cue, more of a cue ball on the 7 than he would on that. Is that the 13 there? Yeah.
He's got to take his time this rack.
Yep.
Just really, study stuff here and take your time and stay down.
Yep. Much more patience than me because I think I shot that straight by now. Then I would have said to myself, oh, what'd you get yourself into?
One thing about Zach, he shoots straight.
Yeah.
He's
Watch you scratch
nice
off
little
the-
stroke on
oh,
this.
Good shot.
Nice
Didn't
shot.
come close to it. I like going 2 rails on the 5 and shaping the 2. If I go too far, I've got the 1 in the corner. And if I don't want the 1, I take the 6 and come around 2 rails again.
It's like
gonna
he's
go
going for
different
the
row.
6 next,
Yeah, go inside and get over the 6 now. Huh?
which isn't a bad
Or
play.
you could
I
take
like
the
that.
1 right now. I'd do the 1 right now. No.
You got to look at it.
Take a
though,
look at the
see?
1,
There
yeah.
you go.
Because that solves your 4 and your 3. You hit that, you're in a perfect spot. No, you don't like it.
Well, people see different patterns.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's going to do here.
He might have an angle where he's floating towards the 4 and 3, though, right? No, he's pretty straight.
Yeah, I like shooting the 1
Yeah.
for sure.
I like shooting the 1 here.
What's the payouts again? 5 and 3, right? Or 85? 4 and 2.
Good shot. Well done. Well done. 3, go up to the rail, come back down, take the 4. Just like that. Wow, what a perfect speed on that
That
ball.
was a good
too.
shot. Good shot right there.
Now.
Take that little extra second, know where you want to be.
Yep. Just make sure you're confident in what you're doing. In case you have something that you haven't seen. Oh. That'll work.
Is he on the 6?
Yeah, he's on the 6.
Maybe he's not on the 6.
I think he's on the 6, but I think he's going to go above the 14.
Okay.
And I think he was maybe just making sure he doesn't go too far above it. Or he could roll right out and just take the 2 and not go above it. Man, how did he hit that ball?
Nice shot right
Pretty good.
there.
He could have gone up a couple more inches, but that's just fine. Had a little bit of an angle maybe to go into the rail, but
because then you go up a little higher, then you get on the 8
Yeah.
real good.
yep, you get on the 8 real good. But I think he'll just roll over and
Take the shot.
take the medicine you got on the 8 there, and
Unless he's straighter than we think here. You know what I mean?
he might be able to punch it.
Oh, yeah, he
wow,
was
what
right
a
there.
shot! What an out! Congratulations, Zach.
On the
What a
hill.
well-fought match. Good for him. What a win.
Wow.
Zach Boss is your winner. Advances. He will play the winner of TJ Steinhaus and Tim Tunjum.
Guaranteed 2,000.
Guaranteed
shot at
2,000. First place is going to be 4. Wow, what a match, huh, Jerry?
4. Absolutely.
I tell you what, viewers, we thank you for hanging in, especially with that aircraft carrier making all that noise at the beginning. But
How many you got?
right now we're at 238. It was like 240 some.
Okay, good.
But
Good.
if you're on there, thank you for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe button. And again, this is Mark Weaver in the booth at CR Sportsbar. Jerry Johnson in there with me. And I will talk to all of you next Friday if that match is on. Keep an eye on Jerry's Facebook and CR Sportsbar on the Facebook, and you'll see the update on the match.
Yeah, perfect. I'll
And-
let everybody know if the match is on next week. I got to get a hold of TJ and Tim. Tim's in Vegas right now, so. But
Yep.
thanks for tuning in tonight, Mark. Thanks for commentating, and we'll have the.
Yep, you're
We'll
welcome.
shut this stream off. We'll bring it back up for the tournament tonight. So
Yeah,
we're gonna
thanks
shut this
everybody
off.
for tuning in. God bless everybody out there, and you guys all have a safe weekend out there.
All
Thanks,
right,
Jerry.
thanks, Mark.
Yep.
And thanks everybody
See
for
yas.
tuning in, and we'll be back soon. Thank you. I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on.
Table 19, Brandon Rantke, Bob Bartlett. versus Table 15, Shane Jackson, Jed Lampy. Table 17, Don Redpenning, John Condra. Table 19, Chad Cermak, Edward